What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Shiny Shuriken stream. We are live and it is Monday. Yep, Monday. Pretty sure we're live. So what's going on, everybody? I am back from my vacation, so glad to be back, glad to be here. I think everything's set and ready to go. Jet Bomb's the first one up. What's up, Izzy? How's it going, you guys? Welcome back, welcome back. We are here, we're ready to kick it. Let's see here. There's this weird YouTube thing that I can't time out my live anymore, so I'm a little bit off. Real quick, I wanted to check how far I got. I was kind of just doing some random shiny hunting, which I haven't done in forever. I haven't shiny hunted off screen or done stuff in ages. So how do I sort this? Sort by A to Z. I want to see how far I got. I was hunting Combi. Let's see here. Can you guys hear me? Or is the chat just not changing? Hello? Got 85 of them. Hey, yo, what up, James? So there's just nobody here yet. Okay, hold on. Did it say that I went live? No, of course it didn't. Of course it didn't. Alright, let me get this up then. Come on, Meebot. You finally got a horn hat in Animal Crossing? Is that good? I'm happy for you. Congratulations. I don't know if it's that good or bad. I'm thinking it's good. Hey, what's up, Amoongus? What up, bro? So now I gotta say that I'm live because Meebot doesn't do it until the end of the whole thing for some weird reason. Let's see here. Let's add everyone here. So how's everybody been doing? I've been away for a hot second, so, but we're back. Let's see here, that's that one. Alright, good enough, right? Good enough, good enough. I brought down my empty water cup. Why did, of course I didn't fill it up. Oh, you're battling Arts in Ultra Sun? Oh, that's fun. So yeah, so I was battling some Combi just randomly. I figured since there's this whole Combi island, I'd just take a whack at it. And yeah, I got to 85 apparently. So I'm gonna get to 100 and we're gonna do a quick 15 KOs here. I'm gonna hunt for, obviously the female Combi, but I'm also gonna be hunting a male one too. I'm gonna hunt both. For my living decks. This is not what I'm doing tonight. I'm just going to take out 15. Yo, what's up, Double? What up, Barry? Welcome back, you guys. How's it going, everybody? I don't know why Meebot doesn't update at the beginning of a stream. You gave me a shiny Noivern that you caught if you need it back. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm going to hunt my own. I'm going to hunt a Noibat. But thank you. I think I have a Noivern from a past gen, but I was just going to hunt one this gen, so I could use it in competitive. I found out that the move resets, or the mark that you can get to take past gen Pokemon into competitive, resets all of your moves, which is terrible. Yo, what's up, Mikey Plays? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, bro. So that's just a terrible, it's really nice, you took a great idea of letting us use all of our past gen Pokemon, and then boom, you're like, hey, also we're gonna delete all your moves in case you had them maxed out. Yo, what's up, Arts? Thank you, thank you. Happy to be back. We are here. We are ready to do it. I'm gonna KO a quick 15 Combi as I was hunting them. It's gonna get me to 100 Combi KO'd. We're gonna battle method on this Combi here. There's just something about, and you guys, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if you guys feel a different way. But there's something about the encounter of a shiny Pokemon versus the hatching of a shiny Pokemon. You're just like, there it is, oh my god, oh, freak out, extra energy. You know, all that good stuff, right? And then, like, I feel like when it's an egg one, I'm just more like, oh my god, finally! It's like I can move on with my life. But yeah, it's I don't know. I like the encounters, and I tell you what, I encountered that random shiny Shellos, and I felt over the moon about that one. That one was so cool to just get a random encounter shiny Shellos. Yo, what's up, Egg? Welcome to the stream, bro. How are you doing, man? I'm doing well, thanks for asking. How is life for Egg? Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. Okay, you want to write a poem of me and you? I know you said don't take it seriously, Harry, but I'm so complimented right now. What's up, Harry? Welcome to the stream, man. Esper noises. Oh my god, Barry, how is the Esper hunt going? Is it still ongoing? That's just breaking my heart right there. Almost. Oh, that's right. Egg is going to be hosting. Egg put together a serious den. Okay, YouTube, chill out. I don't know what's going on. Weird things are going on. Bad, very bad. It's going very bad. Found a female one, but she wanted a male one. Oh my gosh. Barry, the struggles. The struggles are real. Why? Why one Alakazam, other Toxapex? Ah, yes. I'll try and jump in one. Yeah, what is, it's Magic Guard is hidden ability on Alakazam, right? And I think you said you had a hidden ability Alakazam. I did run into an Alakazam in the tournament, and not that Magic Guard saved it, but it did help it out. Definitely helped it out. Went over 2 weeks, been slacking. We got to get you back on that train there, James. You know, since you're here, I mean, if you want to at any point, we can hop into a tag team battle and show these fools what's up. I've got 10 Combies I got to KO. Already feeling the beginner's luck setting in. I'm back on my Johto starter. Oh my god. I don't know what to tell you. You got corrupted last time, right, Harry? Your Joe, what is it? Soul Silver, Heart Gold got corrupted, right? You did the Cyndaquil hunt. 15 minutes? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, just let me know in the chat. It says that my bit rate's low, but it's not. You guys let me know if anything goes wrong. So since your data got corrupted, bro, I was kind of thinking about it though, since you said you were going to restart the hunt. Like, are you sure you're not going to just lose it again? Because, so I had an old, like a Gen 1 Pokemon Blue, and that cartridge got corrupted, and it was my original game. And so I was like really sad, but I was like, all right, you know, I guess we'll restart and we'll try it all over again. So I restarted the game and I was playing it and put hours and hours and hours into it, and then it got corrupted again. So I don't know if that means anything, but you know, don't spend too long if you can't immediately transfer it out of the game and save it. This is a different copy I found in a box of old Pokemon stuff. Yo, we've got shiny Toxapex raids with the Regenerator ability going up. It has a calm nature, so special defense up and attack down, you guys. It's an ideal nature for, you either want to run calm or bold, I think is the... Okay, get off the bike, you moron. Oh my god, just run into the Combi. Calm or bold natures on the Toxapex. So we've definitely got shiny regenerator Toxapexes. It's 4 IV. Like I said, hidden ability regenerator with 4 perfect IVs, and the IVs that aren't perfect, I think, are actually in speed and attack. So you don't even have to. You can leave it because you don't need to train the speed on Toxapex. I gave the Esper to Arts, who gave it to Amogus. Square shiny, also a square shiny. I forgot. Just a few more Combee, and then we're gonna get on with our lives. How funny would it be if I got it on the 100th, exactly 100th Combee? You want to hunt a shiny breaks in VS5 and my X, make my soul. It's a solid shiny line. The Fennekin line, very, very good shiny line. What up, Zelda dude? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you. How's your day? It's funny because YouTube, if you guys want to know something funny, well, Arts and Amogus are here, which I know they'll get a kick out of this. YouTube is telling me that my current bit rate is lower than the recommended bit rate, and it says you are only running at 4,380.52 kilobytes per second. Because that's too low. That's too low. You doing good? I'm glad to hear it, Zelda. Alright, so you think we should bump it up? Probably got to run it at like 10,000, right? 10,000 bits. Izanagi? Did I say that right? It's always too low for you. Personally love the Fennekin line. Fennekin, Braixen, Delphox, still a decent mon. It's... I love Fennekin and Braixen and Delphox, but dang it, does they just suffer from the speed. YouTube be hating us, you know? They be hating us. They want to see us fail, but we won't do it. I'm telling you, we won't fail. Yo, California, fashionably late as always. Now I'm starting to think that you're just hanging out and waiting, like you're just lurking in the shadows, and then boom, hey, I'm late. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, Arts, I don't know. Izzy, I don't know. It's funny because it's just like, hey, your stream's slow. Well, okay, not really, but I do like the Fennekin line too, Barry. They had fantastic shinies. You know, back when Mystical Fire was a signature move on Delphox, it was kind of fun to try and use it. Oh crap, I didn't reset my move, so that means I have to hit this thing with a Solar Beam. Is it intense sunlight right now? Nope. Well, you're gonna have to take a hit, Charizard. I'm gonna use a Solar Beam. Struggle Bug. Bro, does that lower my special attack? Does that lower my special attack? Yes, it does. Crap. Shoot. Can Solar Beam get the KO? It cannot. Oh my god, I'm gonna hit with another Struggle Bug. Bro, stop dropping my special attack. Here we go, another Solar Beam coming off. Used Gust. Let's get this Solar Beam. I'm a -2 special attack on a resisted Solar Beam. Nice. Nice. Am I struggling against a Wild Combee? No, I just was using the Solar Beam. Overseas connection sucks. Yeah, I can attest to that one. I was gonna use an Ether, right? Yeah. I just need to KO 2 more Combee real quick. And I need to fill I brought my empty water bottle down with me. I didn't even fill it up. Oh, I have 1 Ether. Last 2 messages. Dubwool. Y'all are amazing and you know it. Guess what? Okay. Well. Alright. Switch is dead. Alakazam is up, huh? Okay, I got two Combies to KO. Here's one. The next one should take me to my 100th Combi KO'd for the battle method. Need another Toxapex? I'm sure you'll get into some. I'm gonna get into some egg raids here. No, I click Solar Beam. Rip. You can do it, Charizard. You can do it. You can do it. Or no, you can't. Bug bite? I'm holding a sharp beak, so you can't eat that. Don't eat that. Bad for you. Got the flamethrower. Yo, what up, Tim? How's it going, bro? So, you guys, we got a nice little handful of you guys here. What in the heck happened to the Discord? What is up with all the furry stuff? I came back and I was like, what's going on around here? This isn't what I remember it being. Hey, Charizard. What's up, Glutton? How's it going, bro? YouTube hates you? Why? And then, like, the day I'm just chilling... the day that I'm just chilling on the couch, you guys like, oh, hell breaks loose out there. I'm like, what is going on out here? We got people posting up pics and just all this crazy stuff. We don't talk about what happened to us in Among Us. Barry was admin and everything then spiraled into chaos. I haven't been on Discord much. I've been drawing with my girlfriend, hanging out in streams while on and off shiny hunting my Johto starter. It's all Barry's fault. I was just like, what is happening out here? Yeah, something we do not speak of showed up. Alright, I think I'm at 100. Yep, here we go. We're 1/5 of the way of being completely full odds, I guess, for Combi. Before I start hopping into battles and stuff, I'm going to, okay, I guess I'm gonna have a Combi attack me. 101. For anybody who wanted it to be exactly 100, it's gonna be 101. My fear is that the first one will be male. I mean, I can control it because I can see the female, so I can start attacking them, but while I'm trying to set it up, I feel like a male Combi is going to show up. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need my water before I start out. No, I'm not going to do any glitch. I'm just going to hunt it regularly. Just a regular old shiny hunt. I haven't done one in a while. I love that Charizard lands when I stop moving. What was I going to do? I was going to connect to the internet. Yeah, I don't know. Gary was a little much for the Discord. He's welcome to come back and you know, of course, be appropriate in the streams, but I think he's after different things for Discord servers. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Let me just kick my entire desk. Figured how to kick peeps too. Yeah. Oh, no one. Just one of the Discord peeps got a little upset that we wouldn't allow some NSFW. Okay, so we're connected to the internet. I'm going to toss up. You guys gotta know what I'm going to toss up right away, right? I am totally going to toss up a Oko battle first and foremost. We're going to start out. Well, actually, hold on. I'm going to see if I can get in this raid, I guess. I don't. Nope. There we go. Okay. Oko battle. Who wants to get in on this? Actually, no. I'm gonna make one adjustment first before I do it, because I'm gonna see if I can meme out hardcore. Glutton wants to get in. Where did I put my pincer? He's right here. Let's see here. Extra shiny Luxray with guts? I don't have that. Alright, I wish Amoongus was here because we're going to do it. We are going to get a focus band to go off. Let's hit that save real quick. Just save whatever progress I have. Yo, Amoongus is here. Yes! That means it's going to happen. That means this is going to happen. I'm going to get a focus band to go off and then guillotine. Ooh, what you cooking? Let's do Amongus's because he came up with the focus band idea. There we go. Hot wings, I like it. What up, Jay? Welcome to the stream. Strep. Can't talk apparently. So I've been away, but I made sure to have some videos drop in, and I got a question for you guys. What'd y'all think of the showdown memer battles that Arts and Bishmi and I had? I had to rock the physical. I had to rock the physical. Whatever it's called, Intellion. I talk Portuguese. I don't. You're the owner of a Brazilian channel? Okay. Well, Barry, I'm offended that you haven't watched it. Shiny Full Odds Honage. What's up? And there's Cheese. Congratulations on your Full Odds Honage. I can speak a little German, yes. Yeah. Bro, why aren't we connecting? Okay, I guess I'll put up a new code. Can't speak English and that's all. Okay. So we're gonna go backwards. So 0425 will be the second one. So 3369 followed by 0425 on the multi-battle. I saw a couple of stamps go. I know how to speak German, I just have forgotten a lot of my vocabulary. You almost used the physical Italian in a tournament, but before switched to screens last minute. I'm glad you guys liked it. Okay, here we go. So we got an Oko battle here. We've got Harry, California, Temp, and me. Perfect. Let's do this. Eggs raid code is 0525 back to back. Gosh, I hope Pincer gets this focus band to go off. But I'm gonna be really slow. So now I don't know if I'm even gonna get a guillotine off. All right. It'd be great just to get the first one. Hey, whoever just dropped a sub, appreciate that. Thank you very much for the sub. Helps out more than you know. Thank you, thank you. Let's get this. Oh, those are some. I thought I just stepped on a cat. Great. I'm gonna get just quad attacked out here. I think I'm the slowest thing on the field. Okay, we got one avoid. Horn drill hits on the Doug trio. Okay. I missed. Okay, so only one person attacked me and it was Harry. Alright, so... Ooh. Got another miss. Yep! Okay, okay, we got one guillotine. Now we need to either miss or get this focus band. Howdy doody, Shade, what up, bro? Oh, the sheer cold failed. Again, I don't know why that happens. Oh, because you go second. We missed. It goes and I don't get the focus band. Ah, the focus band didn't go off. Pimp Knight was faster. Step on a cat, break your mother's back. What? The focus band will fail if I target it? Oh, never mind. I get what you're saying. He was trying to attack Pimp Knight. Rough. Oh, yeah, Terrell. Smirt. Okay. So now we got to put together a little team. Oh, Izzy, you're making me so sad. Oh, I miss the VR recorder. Oh. Oh, I can't believe we can't record battles. Oh, that's so sad. What in the world is this? Yes, we can do anything goes tonight. Yes. Alright, so on the team that I want to use today, who do I want to use? I think we're going to bring Aegislash. Well, is this for you and I, James? I mean, if it's you and I, it's a multi, so you have to play doubles. Alakazam is up, apparently. See if we can get into one. So, James, you should message me. We should go against each other? Ooh. The teammates become fierce rivals. I don't think I got in. Oh, I got in. I think I got in. Should I just bring Charizard? Does it matter? I'll bring Obstagoon. No, I'm not gonna bring Obstagoon. I'll bring Yep, I think I'm gonna bring Obstagoon. Yeah. I only have knockoff that I can hit it with. We're super effective. But... Yo, what's up, Sleepy? Welcome to the stream. Yo, what's up, Score Buddy? Haven't heard from you in a while. Now, is High Noon or Meowstic more dangerous? For what? Tell me what you liked and disliked. I need to improve. I'm gonna smack it with this knockoff. What type of battle is it? It'll be a multi. You're going to get a Jolly Adamant, Darmanitan, and Mimikyu. Perfect IVs or near perfect for tomorrow. Oof. Oof. California, did you just power trick in the raid? What? What just happened? We got Zeraora over here bulking up, and now the Shuckle's bulking up. Crew the exploding creepers, they are boomers. California, you do know the Alakazam resets your stats, right? Does knockoff not work? No! Oh, okay, sweet. Now I can do it. Is he still at full health? He's still at full health. Oh my god. Oh boy. Yes, I will show off the Alakazam after I catch it. If I catch it. It's always a key question. Key part of it, right? Kendrick. What's up? How's it going? I'm sorry I didn't see your message right away. Welcome to the stream, bro. You're new? Well, happy to have you. You got any questions? Just ask. Did he seriously put up a reflect right before I was about to hit him? What a turd. I was talking with a buddy of mine the other day about Minecraft, and he gave me some props because I played it on my MacBook laptop. And he was like, honestly, how far you took your world on a computer with just like a touchpad and a little laptop. I had a pretty extensive Minecraft world. That was big damage. That was big damage. Okay, and there goes the Poliwhirl. Getting wrecked. How's that Shuckle doing? Was that the last one? Stop doing memes that died way before my cat did. Who? Wait, I have another turn? I don't really play a lot of Minecraft anymore. If I did, I would 100% play with you, but... Alright, let's catch this thing. Good job, Obstagoon. What are we going to put it in? The question is, do we roll it and throw hard, or do we throw safe? Seem the idea to Mac and Arts and everyone on Discord. What now? I didn't get DM'd anything. What happened? What's getting DM'd to me? Where's the good job for Shuckle? He did all the work? No, bad job, Shuckle. Bad Shuckle. Are we trading? We give away free stuff, which I'll do one right after I catch this Pokemon, hopefully. I'll put him in a Dusk Ball. I did see the comment. I don't know what the comment was. I don't know. I gotta... Fine, Dusk Ball. Not happy about it. Okay, we caught it at least. When I ever get my Prankster. Yeah, I love Thunderwave on Pranksters. Thunderwave on Pranksters is great. Alright, at the request of Egg, who is hosting the Shiny Raids here, I will show off the Alakazam, and then we'll do a giveaway. Actually, let's go straight in. So here's the Alakazam. We've got Magic Guard, Hidden Ability, Modest Nature, very nice. And it is a 4 perfect and 2 fantastics. Look at that thing. Look at that. You really only need to bottle cap one, but he said it was a 30 out of 31, so you don't really need to, absolutely. But very, very interesting. I like it. To build one here at some point. Okay, I'm gonna hit this save, and then we are going to rock out a giveaway. And then James, so I need a partner. I need a partner for a doubles matchup here. So we'll do the giveaway here. So type exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. Exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. Thunderbolt Meowstic is new meta. What's up, Drew? How's it going? Will thou accept me as a partner? I'll tentatively say yes, but I want to play a little game with it. If you get selected, California, if Nightbot picks you as the winner, we meme out. How about that? God, how far back is this? There's all the goats here in the chat. I mean, you should just draw what you want to draw, bro. Like, if that's what you want to draw, then you should rock it out. Drew, if you want to get into the giveaway here, just type exclamation mark giveaway. You're the only one not in. Everyone else is registered. Drew's the only one not registered. I don't know if you want to get into the giveaway here. Light Screen, Reflect, Thunderwave, and Psychic. No, it's pretty good. I think Thunderwave is something that's interchangeable. You could run things like Taunt on there as well. here. I don't see Drew jumping in, so there will be another one. All right, and the winner is Sleepy. Yo, congratulations to Sleepy on getting that W. Awesome, awesome. Okay, California didn't win it. So California, you can be my partner, and you can bring a real team. You can bring a real team. So Sleepy, we're gonna toss up, you know the code, 0425, back-to-back for you, bro. Let me know what your in-game name is so I know who I'm trading with. My in-game name is Mac. So you're gonna be looking for Mac here, and I'll connect with you, and then you can pick from the giveaway box. I'm gonna do it up. James is out for blood right now. We shall be the best of partners. I like it. I like it. It's probably the only option, right? Okay, I'm looking for Ty. T-A-I. If I said that right. If I said that wrong. Guys, don't forget that Egg is hosting Alakazam, Shiny Alakazam, and Shiny Toxapex raids. You can see him popping up on the left of my screen. So his in-game is Rian or Egg. You guys should definitely be hopping in those. Alakazam and Toxapex are great Pokemon. Great Pokemon. Alright, just let me know what you want. I think everything in here is shiny, I'm pretty sure. And then I also have some over here in this box too. We got a few over here. I'll move things over to the other box after tonight's stream, maybe. Got a handful of Lycanrocs out here. Alright, Barry. The Blue Bunny. I don't know the English name. Blue Bunny. Blue Bunny. Is that a Zoomerl? The Blue Bunny. I think that means a Zoomerl. Is it this? Is that this thing? Because it's not really blue, it's orange. Okay. A Zoomerl it is. Harry, you just draw who you think is the GOATs, the OGs, and you can get it going. Oh man, speaking of OGs, you guys, I started watching the Last Dance documentary from, Michael Jordan. Holy goodness, that is so good. I'm not done yet, but oh my gosh, is it good. Good old times. Well, I'm glad you're getting it again, and here's a shiny version of it for you. You already knew how to do it. I feel like you hosted at one point, Score Money. Alright, so for my team, battling with California. Sure. E/slash? Code is 0525 back-to-back for eggs raids. I don't know. What team Shadathot bringeth it? Where's my Excadrill? Over here. Let's bring... I bring Obstagoon. You know, this wasn't a bad team. I should just bring this team. Bring Duraludon. We'll bring Inteleon. And we'll bring Butterfree. Good old Butterfree. Alright, so Double James, California. You guys ready? I shall bringeth a team that's sure to do some epic damage, as the cool youngins would say. What? Catches the confetti in air and combines it with bouncy Wooloo Floof and throws the confetti bomb. Gasp, genius. Stoop down so low, like that Butterfree. I can smell my wife making chili above. Oh my god, that's right! You guys don't know what chili is! Oh, I forgot about this conversation. Well, being that my wife is making food upstairs, I'm sure they're all upstairs hoping she drops some on the floor. It smells really good. James says he's ready. Double, are you ready? Okay. So regular multi-battle for James, Double, and California. Izzy, can't wait for you to experience more of life's wonders. 0425 back-to-back, you guys. Not more than Hot Wings? No. No, Hot Wings are on another level, but chili is still delicious. Well, you don't know what any of us look like except for the actual streamers. Here's another Toxapex raid from Egg, you guys. Make sure you hop in there, get that pink devil. I always think that we can win. There's always a strong chance for a W. You can eat it all week. Why is that so true? Has anybody ever made chili for one meal? You make a pot of it, and then you eat it for like 2 weeks at a time. You're like, oh, I can't eat any more chili. But then, you know, a few months later, you're thinking like, man, I should make a giant pot of chili. That never is a bad idea. Toxapex is toxic. It is very. So 0425 back to back. Looks like we got everybody here. Perfect. We got everyone. Wooloo is the last one in. All right. So it's going to be California and I versus James, a.k.a. James, and Leighton, a.k.a. Double. What's that? That was confusing the title for Toxifex. It's called Satan Number 2. Pink Devil belongs to Satan, aka Clefable, aka C. Sorry to do it to you, buddy. He's I already know James playstyle in the season 1 of PW was actually uncharacteristic. He had to build like a complete new playstyle. I think I appeared in like the 3rd of the current thumbnail ones. Nice, Glutton. Well, I'm glad that you keep on coming back, you know? I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad you're hanging out. PWD season 1 was stressful. It's alright. I'll help you through season 2. Let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? There's the Tox hitting that looks. Did you get Grim? Do you have Grim? Is Grim your only non-PWD mon? Ugh, that looks toxic. Well, I'm always loving the vibes of being here, even though through the craziness, blessed or cursed things that tend to happen. This is my second one. Appreciate it, Izzy. Appreciate it. I love that you guys all come back so much, you know? Like, you're here consistently. Like, I stream 4 nights a week, and you guys are here every night. That's awesome. Okay, we got a Grim. Alright. That's always a no-no. Yeah. Yeah, if you're sick. What? Okay. Really? Body press. That's ridiculous. I don't even know what happened in the first turn. Was it a reflect? California, you should attack the Tyranitar. What's up, Steven? Be so dope if your Porygon had Focus Blast. There's the light screen. Double screens up. I take it I got off the knockoff. Definitely gotta go feed Izzy tacos. Can we get a para? No? Thunderbolt. Hippity hoppity, you shan't own property. Yeah. We'll have to like do up a event and like all do a giant meetup thing someday when we're all huge and tons of money. Fly you guys all on my private jets. See if he goes earthquake. Actually, he might go outrage because he might not want to take out his own. He goes brick break. Interesting. Can we get a para into a full para? I am hardcore targeted out here. So he's gonna be locked into brick break. It's doing okay only because like we don't have a chance to attack. I think this should KO the Haxorus, yeah. I mean, it's a freaking Draco. Bro, why do you have Hyper Hyper Beam? Oh. No, get rid of that move immediately, bro. Immediately. I mean, it's gonna be up to you. 100% up to you. And I don't think you have anything for the Toxapex. I'll make it so you only get hit once, but... it's gonna be a rough go for you, California. You know, I mean, what can you do when you get doubled every turn? Focus on the Goodra while you can. Put damage out on the Goodra because the Toxapex can just recover and Light Screen's still up, California. Hopefully you have something in the bag. I don't even know what Pokemon you brought. You would either need something that can sleep the Tox or para the Tox, but you're going to want to definitely go after the doubles team. So you can roll for that Para Thunderbolt. I don't know what else you have. Oh, Goodra outsped. Wow. Okay. Interesting. It's very weird. There goes the light screen, so I don't know. Good luck to you. That flinch. Acid spray. And a crit. It was the Zoro arc. Gives me some hope. I don't think it's even EV trained in speed. It has to be. Goodra's not fast. Roll for those flinches, I guess, you know. I don't know what other moves your Zoroark has. It's solid damage output. Still can't get it. Scald, Infestation, T-Spikes, Recover. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, and it's the actual Mr. Krabs out here. Goodra outsped the Clauncher. Clauncher? Clauncher? I don't know. If you have Dark Pulse, I'd Dark Pulse and then Mimikyu for a flinch. Hope to live a Scald and Infestation damage and Poison damage. And then get the second. Oh no, you're going to be fast. Slower than the Mimikyu if you're slower than Goodra. The Tyranitar just did too much damage in the beginning. What? No confusion. I don't think the Tyranitar really did anything. I just got doubled the entire match. It killed loads of stuff with body press? Not really. It didn't KO anything with body press. It put damage out. Hey, Boonies. You coming up here? There you go. There's a cat. Hi. That's all right. You try to use stuff that's like not very meta, so it's all right. I kept it close enough for us. What the? I'm on land. I just got shark attacked on land. Bro, get out of here. Go find some real friends. Jeez. Sharpedo. Chill, bro. Dude, look at this Charizard just standing here like a boss. Sharpedo on land. Oh, let's see here. Okay. Sharpedo. Bring those three. Who else? She's just walking ever so carefully. We'll bring in Telia. Well, Frostlass isn't really... I don't have a bear tick build, do I? Does anybody still want to get into any Toxapex or Alakazam raids from Egg? Boons? I don't like what you're doing. What are you sniffing? Stop sniffing. My cat's being weird. Are Egg and Terrell here? So, yeah, Egg's not here. Okay, where is this bear? I know I have a bear tick somewhere. Yeah, right here. I don't have enough to train it up. Bro, Boons, what are you doing? Boonies. My cat's being weird. Yo, what's up, Toaster? Welcome to the stream. Man, I wish I had the bear tick trained, ready to go. What's this one? Snow Cloak. Snow Cloak. Nightbot should get Rex score money. Right? don't have like a full team here. I'll bring this thing. I don't know what I'm putting together, guys. This is weird. I don't know. Nightbot timed out score bunny for 600 seconds. What were you thinking? Start working on the poster, Nate. What's your Pokemon representation? Boonies, why are you acting weird? What are you doing? Come here. Come here, Boonies. My cat's being weird, you guys. Do you ever have a pet that like they do something weird and like their behavior's like, it's like, what are you up to? Like, it's like, I know you're doing something, you're thinking about something you're not supposed to be doing. That's Boonies right now. I mean, now she's just here purring and getting pets. Yeah, we are. My cat was just acting weird, so I had to like figure out what she's doing. You just sit here. You sit here and be good. That's my dog every day. Okay, so I'll test out this weirdo team that I just put together. It's not good. It's not good. Don't forget we got shiny raids going, you guys. Okay, I'll toss up a code here. Code's gonna be... There you go. 6 1s, 2 5s. See what this weirdo little team can do. Shaw? What? What's Shaw? Anybody can get in here. 6 1s followed by 2 5s. 1 1 1 1 1 1 5 5. I've done a lot of battling with weird teams. I feel like I always have a chance to win, even if I use a poor team. Okay, this is just not working. That's the code. I just put it in the chat. Are you gonna put back 0425 codes or no? I should. I don't know. I chose this random code just because why not? But apparently it doesn't work. What are you doing? Oh my god, my cat's being adorable. Okay, I'll try it again here. I probably have highly competitive, viable Pokemon just rotting in my boxes. Yeah, we all do. Okay, I'll redo the code here. We'll go 0425. And then we'll do eggs code 0525. Single battle. There you go. 0425, 0525. And then we'll do a giveaway after this battle. Alright, I got Barry. Okay. See what kind of team Barry brings. Needed these wings so much. I'm jelly. I should go get some of the chili and actually eat. Alright, Barry. I guess we're battling. Will we see 6 Slowpokes? Will we see a fire team? I don't know. I have 3 Focus Sashes on this team. I'm not even changing it. I'm not even changing it. Dude, there's 3 Focus Sashes on this team. Yeah, I think there's different kinds of chili. Like, you can get, like, spicy chili, sweet chili. 3 Focus Sashes sounds like my kind of... Yeah. That's, yeah. Alright, we're gonna let Cloyster go off here. I kind of figured it'd be a memer team. Boonies? Well, good luck, Barry. I'm going to write an article exposing you. If you need any quotes for the article, just give me a call. Bro, Izzy, yes. You need to tell your mom about tacos and chili. I'm gonna shell smash. Just gotta be safe. Gotta be safe. Barry, destroy him. Oh, there's the reflect. Okay. Alright, probably should just shell smash twice, right? Should probably just shell smash twice. It's probably the best plan. God, there's the light screen. Do I just shell smash again? Probably just shell smash again, right? You gotta get to plus 25? Yeah, probably. I probably gotta shell smash all 25 times, or 22 or 24 turns that I have. Oh, crap. We're gonna get hit with a side beam. Oh, man, I got O-code. Shoot. Probably gotta get these webs set up, right? Like 6 layers of webs. Probably need 6 layers of webs, right? My cat's being so good. Gotta get these sticky webs up. God, side beam coming off. There goes my focus sash. I don't even know what to do. Probably get another layer up. Make sure that everybody's extra slow. Oh, apparently I can't get multiple layers up. I don't even know what happened there. Alright, well, probably just Bug Buzz. You know what? Let's do this. Let's go ahead and max guard and just, let's just see what they want to do. Okay, they're going to switch. Comes a Score Bunny. Oh, it's caught in the sticky web. We got it. We got it. Time to eat it. Who wants bunny for dinner? Don't worry, guys. We're max guarding, so we'll be okay. Oh no, it failed. Should we hit it again? Let's hit it again. Let's just scout. Let's just scout. Here we go. We're gonna guard. Guarding. Okay, there's the flame charge. Good thing we guarded. Good thing we guarded. Alright. Let's cook this bunny on high. So let's go max lightning. And that's a fried bunny right there. That's a fried bunny. You guys, we're having roasted, sautéed, charred, grilled bunny. Gets a cola because this match is flaming hot. It's gonna be a good one, guys. It's gonna be a good one. All right, it's time to eat the Score Bunny for dinner. Oh, here we go. The almighty Esper's back. But it's caught in the webs. It's caught in the webs. Alright. Probably should switch, right? We should probably switch. What do you think? Do you think we should switch? Probably go Butterfree. Let's go Butterfree. Oh, what's up, Zyguide? You guys are all so sorry when you're late. It's funny. Okay, Electric Terrain is up. I'm gonna go Quiver Dance. I can't even put anybody to sleep. Okay. Okay, apparently the OBS wants to start being all finicky early on. We got confused. We got confused. We'll go for another Quiver Dance here. Gotta wait out the turns of Electric Terrain so we can start putting things to sleep. I don't even know what's happening right now. I can't even see it myself. Alright, sometime today, please, though. Sometime today. I'm gonna get hit with another Psybeam. We're gonna go Quiver Dance again. Let's get these special defense boosts going like crazy out here. Size Shock gonna do physical damage. Oh, you smart cookie. Ah, my Butterfree goes down. And there goes the terrain. Ah, you know, we're just having some bad luck out here, guys. You know what? Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. Okay, here we go. We got the snow warning coming up. Okay. We're gonna get up our own screens. We're gonna go Veil. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Big brain plays right here. Size Shock coming. Okay. Alright. Bro, is anyone else looking under the ears of Esper when it moves? Look under its ears, you guys. if I don't put it to sleep. Oh, we missed the hypnosis. And then the game freezes. Stupid OBS. Stupid OBS. Let's go hypnosis again. Okay, we hit the hypnosis. Sleep. Dream of dancing butterfrees. What's up, Octavio? Alright. It's time to obliterate here. It's time to just start blowing back. We're going with the D-Gleam. Oof. Lived it. Lived it strong. And it's still just a sleepy little Esper. Just a sleepy little Esper. Yep, we're doing giveaways, like always. We're gonna kick it over to a freeze dry here. Good boonies. When's the Oko? Well, we did one already. It was pretty good. Came down to one Pokemon, so. That's my string of my sweatshirt. Stop biting on that. Alright, let's put this thing to sleep. Go to sleep, little Esper. We missed. Did you guys see what was under its ears? It's so weird. I want to win more shinies. Cool. Well, this is the place to do it, bro. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We're ready to do it up. Let's go freeze dry. Yeah, Octavio, if you want to get free shiny raids, we've got egg hosting out here. Shiny Alakazam. It's nearly perfect IVs. And then Toxapex as well is out. I lost my snow warning. My hoodie string. It's my cat attacking it. Alright, time to go to sleep. Time to go to sleep. This is how we win. Ah. We are really truly a 50-50 on this out here. Oh, it did big damage and confused us. Oof, okay. Ninetales, you gotta rock it through the confusion and hit the hypnosis. Oh, we hit ourselves. I think Ninetales is gonna go down here. Well, Octavio, it doesn't hurt to get extras. You guys see this? Alright, so I wasted the snow warning, so Slush Rush doesn't matter, so we're just gonna burn. We're gonna burn Sand Slash. Look how cool he looks, though. Oh yeah, he looks dope. No, she went after the other one. Apparently she killed the first one, so... let's make sure we speed up and get this rapid spin going. Berry. Berry, 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 berry. How could you be so wrong? Decidui? Yeah, there you go. Egg nose, it's Flapple. Yeah, what's the random shiny you got? My cat left me. We gotta make sure we speed up. Make sure we're outspeeding these espers. There goes the reflect. All right, we're gonna be doing massive damage with this +3 rapid spin. How long has Steven been here? You got a fungus? Nice. How'd you get it? Random shiny, so random encounter? So much action, so it's tight. It's a tight race right here. It's a good match, you know? A little back and forth. It's good stuff. You know what, but I need to get some momentum in my favor, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and fire off an Iron Head here and see if we can pick up the KO. Come on, we just need enough damage. Oh, we got it. We got the crit. We got the crit. We got the crit. That's it. That's where it is. We got the crit. There it is. How much time have I been here? I don't know. Oh, wow. Crit mattered. Crit mattered. But you know what? That's how we play. That's how we roll. You know, I think we should probably try for the flinch on the Iron Head. Probably try for the flinch. Let's go flinch. No flinch. We didn't get a flinch. Wow. We didn't get the flinch. Probably just get another speed boost here. Make sure that we're going first. Sandslash is going to hold on. Okay, Sandslash is here to finish it. Sandslash going to get this last speed boost. And I think I'm +6 after this, so I think we should be okay. Oh, the Esper hangs on. The Esper hangs on. Oh, Sandslash was just almost set up perfectly. I tell you, sometimes battles just don't work out in your favor. All right, we've got the physical attacking Frostlass. So Frostlass is out here trying to do some good in the world. Laughs in Eviolite. Let's go ahead and go for the priority. Let's go Ice Shard. Oh, nice. We got the KO. We got the KO. Very good. Very, very good. And then I think we just got one Pokemon left, you know, and I think we should be okay. I think we've got Frostlass at full. We've got Galvantula in the bag. Lucky that you had priority. I know, it's too fast. Let's go ahead and just hit it with, you know what, let's just win it in style and let's go Destiny Bond here. Oh no, I can't hit the Dynamaxers. Ugh. Brings up a good question. How long before PWD Season 1 did I start streaming? I started like in January of this year streaming, I think. Does that work? Ooh. Does Destiny Bond work on a Dynamaxer? I thought you guys said it can't, but that, I mean, it still ran through the motions. We're gonna go ahead and hit it with the triple axle. First hit. Second hit. Third hit. Oh man, we're coming down to timer out here. There goes Frostlass. Alright, it's 1v1. It's 1v1 out here. We got Life Orb. Why do I have Life Orb on Galvantula? I don't know why I have a life orb on Galvantula. That's funny. Alright, we're gonna hit it with this Bug Buzz. Alright, here we go. Oh, and Galvantula just narrowly picks up the W. Wow. Wow. That was a close one. That was a close one for sure. Galvantula the GOAT. We pick up the 1-0 on Barry. GG's. Yeah, it's like you can know. Have me on the edge of my seat. I'm glad. I'm glad you were on the edge of your seat. Why is my latency like a couple of extra seconds? I don't know. Okay, that was good. That was funny. +6 Shell Smash. Alright, exclamation mark giveaway in the chat, you guys. Exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. I'm standing in the water. Am I gonna get attacked by another Sharpedo? I so totally am. Look at this guy. Get out of here, Sharpedo. There's another one. Look at all these guys. Exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. Type. Don't text me. You can't text me. You don't have my phone number. Type exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. And we'll roll a winner here in a second. Look at this beautiful, beautiful sunset that we're gonna look at. Alright. Anybody else for the giveaway? Exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. What? Where did this guy come from? Man, these jerk sharks. You know what, Charizard? Hit him with a solar beam, bro. Hit him with that solar beam. Crunch? Puh. Like we care. Eat this solar beam. Oh, get wrecked. Get wrecked. You come on our land? Get out of here. Alright, let's roll this. Now that I KO'd Sharpedo. And Octavio came in to win some giveaways, and Octavio did just that. Octavio is the winner here. I'm trying to look at this majestic, beautiful sunset, and Sharpedo's being a jerk. I'm in a raid. Well, looks like you've lost your giveaway win. No, I'm just kidding. I'll be right back. couldn't take it. It smelled too delicious. I had to get some chili. All right, Octavio, are you ready? What's up, young keeper? Am I doing a giveaway right now? I can now, right now. I can do one right after I trade with, I'll do another one right after I trade with Octavio. I'm trading with Octavio right now, and then we'll roll a giveaway. Octavio, remind me what your in-game is. That's pretty easy. Okay, everything but the Ditto is shiny. And the Eternatus and Mewtwo. Bro. Can you guys hear my cat scream? She's so far away and she's just screaming. Rockruff? I don't think it's like own tempo or anything. Just a steadfast. Rosie, what's going on? What are you yelling about? Come here. The floofster herself is here. Floofy Rosie. So young keeper, what we do is we roll giveaways in the stream or in the chat. First you have to win the giveaway, and then yeah, I pretty much use the same code for every trade. Sounds good. DeAndre Henderson. Okay. For those of you who don't know how the giveaways work, here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. Exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. That pops up on the screen. You type exclamation mark giveaway in the chat. Hop on in. You only need to type it once. It'll register you. You wait for Nightbot to roll the winner, and then I trade with you, and you pick from the giveaway boxes. So exclamation mark giveaway right now. Exclamation mark giveaway. Rosie. Guys, make sure if you haven't hit that sub button yet, make sure you hit that subscribe. Keep on coming back for more Shiny Shuriken content. Smash that like button, show some love. I've got 10 people in here. We've got about 15 watching. So there's about 5 people here who haven't jumped in yet. Well, that should make sense for Izzy. Izzy wouldn't be in the giveaway because she doesn't have a Switch. That's gonna be like, I think I'm just gonna like buy you a Switch in Pokemon in the Isle of Armor Pass or the extension. I'll call it a giveaway. Alright, let's roll this. I've got 11 in. That's most of it. Alright, and the winner is Steven Galagos. Yo, congratulations, bro. Congrats, Steven. Okay. I'll toss up the code for Steven. We'll rock out a battle, and then we'll do another giveaway. So for those of you who are kind of new to the giveaways, that's how it works. We usually alternate between giveaways and battles and stuff. Actually, we'll do an Oko battle after this. So Steven, 0425 back to back, bro. Can you hold on? All right, well, anybody can get into this one then. 0726 2330. There you go. Anybody can get it. Anybody. 0726 2330. What do I got? I got egg. Nice. Nice work, egg. Fast fingers. No, you didn't lose your giveaway, Steven. Egg, let me know in the chat what you want. Magikarp. Okay. For a shiny Kyurem. Alright. Fair trade. It's a fair trade. You're actually ripping me off. I don't even know how I'll survive. Delicious. Does anybody here, like, hate milk? I feel like it's so common for people to not like milk. We're out of mystery eggs for today. I'll get some more of those. Those were a big hit. Those were a big hit. All right, Steven, this code is for you. Steven Galagos is the winner of the giveaway, so we're going to trade with Steven here. Harry, are you lactose intolerant? You don't drink milk out of the glass? What do you drink it out of? DeAndre, you can use nature mints to change the nature of Chansey. So if you go to the Winden Battle Tower and buy a bold nature mint, you can make its nature bold. Wow, I'm actually surprised. So I'm surprised like nobody like came out like right away and was like, ah, milk's disgusting. Oh, I get what you meant. Okay, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Steven, let me know in the chat what you want. I can also go over to the other box. Also, don't forget we have free shiny raids going on. If you, DeAndre, Young Keeper, I think you guys are kind of new-ish. Egg, one of my mods, he hosts really phenomenal raids, so if you want to hop in there. Toaster, the next battle is going to be going up right after this trade. Well, you know, I don't know. Sorry, DeAndre. Like 2 weeks ago. You know, I don't know. It's been a lot of things have happened in the last 2 weeks. I just got back from vacation. I don't have a great excuse. Okay. Steven, bro, you gotta be faster than that. Okay. I'm gonna toss up a regular battle. I think Toaster's trying to get into a regular battle. We'll do a regular, we'll do a giveaway, and then we'll do an no-go. Done it. You are a genius. My Durant is now known as Toaster. Okay. That's right. I remember when Barry drank a ton of chocolate milk and was telling us like how gross she felt. I drink milk all the time. I go through gallons and gallons of milk per week. Always have ever since I was a kid. Oh yeah, I should change all the focus sashes on here. I'll do it after this one, I guess. I'm already here. Somebody remind me to change the focus sashes. Get 120 industry eggs? Oh my god. I don't even have focus. I don't even have a focus sash on my Galvantula out here. It's like the Pokemon I probably should have focus sash on and I don't. Oh well. Actually, this could be, honestly, this could be like an entire team of sashes because Cloyster sash, Galvantula sash, everybody could be sashed. Alright, later, Double. Catch you tomorrow. Lemonade? I do love lemonade. I rock out with some lemonade for sure. I love, like, fresh strawberry lemonade. Oh my god, so good. Does I still clicked it? I should have thundered. Oh no, there goes my knockout or my life orb. Well, I got the webs up. Hey, what's up, Leilani? It's been a while. Who do I want to go here? We'll go Butterfree. We'll save we'll save the hail for late game, I guess. Mango lemonade is bomb. That sounds delicious. So are you life orbed? Interesting. I mean, I got a Quiver Dance, right? Raspberry lemonade is the best. Oof, those are strong words, but raspberry lemonade is delicious. I once had a mango. Surprisingly, it tasted like a mango. Hey, those are some big facts you're stating. A mystery egg made one of my strongest Pokemon, Shiny Lucario. Oh, like your strongest Pokemon is from the mystery eggs? Is it that good? Lemonade? I think so. Lemonade's one of my favorite drinks too. Apple juice is like. Has everybody had like the Martinelli's apple juice? Martinelli's apple juice is so good. How am I faster? I used Quiver Dance. Oh my god, and he snags the burn. That's... and also, webs are up too. I can't believe that you just get that burn. That's hilarious. Did I miss? I must have. I missed my hurricane, and you get a pyro ball burn. Cool. Boonies, what are you doing? I got all 3 cats down here. What the heck is this damage? How is Sand Slash so bad? I do not understand his damage output. Yeah. I don't know. It's always done so little. I guess I should check my EV training. I'm pretty sure I EV trained it. Okay, I'm glad I needed that thing to go first. Hopefully I can live this. I mean, I'm an ice water type. Cool. There are Aurora Veils. Oh, Aurora Veil was up. That's why it was still doing... I swear, Sand Slash never catches a break. Honestly, I think Ice Shard should do enough. In the Hail, Ice Shard with my boosted attack. Without Aurora Veil up. Oh, for good God's sake. swear, Zygarde's winning on pure luck right now. Well, that's GG's. I don't think I have enough to take out the rest of the team. Okay, I don't know why you didn't run Sucker Punch. That bad RNG is welcoming back home? Yeah. Good old RNG. Watch me miss the Rock Blast. I'm calling it. Rock Blast miss. Told you. Told you. Literally, people can't beat me without RNG. It's just hilarious at this point. Like, no offense, Jakari, you're an okay battler, but I don't think you've ever beat me without RNG being, like, substantial. Like, this is just ridiculous, all these misses. Your team is easy to beat? It's not meant to be a great team. But there were multiple Pokemon set up to sweep, and they lost due to misses. Literally, Butterfree got a Hurricane miss into a hit Pyro Ball with the 10% burn to take it out after this Focus Sash. No offense, DeAndre, but I'd probably smoke you with a real team. You wish. Sure, bro. Just as I land a crit. Yeah. Should I lick the bottom of my shoe? No. Yeah. No offense, my heart breaks a little bit. I don't think I've... Well, I mean, I don't think I've ever said it to you, California. Alright, we'll rock that giveaway. Should fight you all 1v1 with normal rules. I pretty much do. I mostly battle everybody who pops in the chat at some point or another, I think. Yeah, I was gonna check my my Sand Slash. I haven't battled. Oh, yeah, you have to get in. I mean, his attack's 100, I guess. He kind of probably needs a little bit of a boost there. It's funny he's got such a high defense when he's just got a terrible typing. Alright, let's roll this one. And the winner is Glutton. Yo, congrats to Glutton. I mean, I try to have fun with battling, but it is annoying how much RNG. Like, there's times where it becomes super. When you said you don't lose without bad RNG. What? What about it? And someone asked ours recently, who do you think is the best battler in the chat? I mean, I think everybody should say that they're the best. If you don't think you're the best, Number 2, me. Number 3, myself. I like it. Number 4, maybe Temp. Okay, so Glutton won. Glutton, are you ready? Yep, okay. Alright, 0425 back to back for you, dude. What's up, Sunshine? I don't think I said hi to you yet, but hi. Barry, you almost beat me. It was a 1-0. Number 7, 2013 Among Us. Alright, Glenn, let me know what you want in the chat. Remember, the Eternatus is not shiny, the Mewtwo's not shiny, the Ditto's not shiny, and the Gigalith isn't shiny. Cure him? Alright. Agree and disagree on the worst battle of them all. Is Steven still around? Alright, Steven, if you know what you want, or if you're ready, 0425. Alright, Steven. Let me know what you want in the chat. Fletchling. Okay. Honestly, Core Change is kind of old meta now that it has Libero. Well, it was never really even meta. I use Focus Blast, Bounce, or Blast Burn. Well, I did make a Choice Scarf Cinderace. That wasn't too terrible. Or Choice Specs, not Choice Scarf. Choice Specs. And it had Scorching Sands, Blast Burn, Shadow Ball. What was the other move? I don't remember. It wasn't terrible. Alright, we'll toss up the Oko battle now. I think this is, I remember Bishy's code, 0914 for the final four. Oko battle going up right now, you guys. So hop on in. 0425 0914. Assault, that's Cinderace. I mean, special defense is its like worst stat that you would use. I mean, special attack is its worst, but Yo, what's up, bitch? Yo, I literally just put in your code and you hop in. That's hilarious. That is very funny. What was I gonna say? Cinderace. Oh yeah, Assault Vest Cinderace. That's weird. Who used that? Toaster used that? Alright, grab the pincer here. I'm gonna get this focus band to go off. How does Cinderace not have a counter, Harry? I think Greninja's better than Cinderace from a protein standpoint. It's very true, Mungus. 60% usage rate is ridiculous. Remember, it's an Oko battle, you guys. KO Pokemon only, so it has to know Fissure, Horn Drill, Guillotine, or Sheer Cold. And also, I hate evasion, but there's nobody in chat who does like it unless they abuse it. You have to bring a Pokemon who only knows an Oko move. Okay. All right. Put it back up here. And we'll do 2369. Yeah, I should. Checked by the most popular Pokemon on last gen, Lando. Was he the most popular Pokemon in the meta last one? I feel like I saw a lot. Well, I'm thinking BGC though. I saw Xerneas way more than I saw Lando. Are you talking about like singles? Okay, singles, yeah. I was gonna say, I'm like, Lando wasn't too crazy in VGC. Oh yeah, Landorus absolutely checks Cinderace. A lot of ground types check Cinderace as long as they have a decent defense stat. You need the rule book. In Oko battle, well, I mean, just pay attention to one of them and you'll see what it is. We just use Oko moves to see who wins. You can't use Focus Sash. That's pretty much it. Yeah, even though I freaking hate Lando. Why? What do you think Lando? What do you think Cinderace could do to Lando? I mean, unless you're choice banded. Maybe I don't know. A choice banded U-turn would do some big damage, but I don't know. Alright, I'll go Pinsir. Oh my god, 4 misses. Come on, 4 misses. Alright. Oh yeah, flying today. Yeah, that's right. Do I think they're ever going to bring back the national decks? No, I don't think they will. Which is personally, I think, a bad move on their part. Super lame. I can't even win one of the 2 speed ties. Nice. Still didn't get the focus band. Oh, well, I guess Hail had ruined it, huh? Yeah. No, there's a lot of things not coming back for Crown Tundra, which is unfortunate. Looks ugly. It's alright. Sure, we can do that one. If you were just in the last one, sit this one out, guys. Okay, 04250914. I don't know. I wish they would bring back the national decks. I don't really understand or see how it's like absolutely beneficial to them from a meta standpoint. All you did was create a different meta. I think it's a really, what's the right word? I don't want to just say idiotic, but it's kind of idiotic. Like if they truly thought that by removing certain Pokemon from the game, that they were gonna like change the meta, then they really have less of an understanding of the meta than we thought they did. Because all you did was create a meta where, okay, yeah, now everybody has Cinderace. So you go in, you see Cinderace on every team. You see Toxapex on every team. You see Corviknight on every team. You see, it's the same mons over and over again. Like, you want to change the meta, say, you know, here's an idea. Why don't you say, all right, when you walk into the next battle at the qualifiers, the regionals, the whatever, the worlds even, say from match to match, you can't use the same team. Okay? So you play Joe Schmo with Team 1, and you go best of 3 or whatever it is. And so you go and you win, and now you go and you got to battle Nancy over here. And Nancy's got this team, and now you can't use the team you just used against Joe Schmo. You have to have a second team. That'll change the meta. But otherwise, the meta will always be exactly what it is. Everyone using the same Pokemon. Unlike many of the others in that category, Lando does balance out the overpowered meta when you played last gen with full decks, Megas, and Z moves. After the normal multi, I'm ahead out. Either way, Lando T and Pheromosa can go die in a fire. Check some of the other broken mons like Toxapex and Magearna, but is weak to others like Greninja. I mean, they had walking and running animations on handheld. I feel like they can implement that. I'm also head for bed. Alright, later Izzy. Have a good night. They didn't change the meta. Not technically. They just, I mean, that's like saying when you make a new game that it's the meta. They wanted to change the meta by removing Pokemon. They just limited what the meta could be. It's just a difference of word choice, I would say. Yeah, so they're not really changing the meta, they're limiting the meta. That's what it is. Okay, apparently this isn't working. I'll do a new code here. Hot take, Corviknight isn't that good? Depends on how you play it. Back before, I would say, Cinderace got his hidden ability and wasn't everywhere, Corviknight was a premier mon because a lot of the meta was stall mons. Alright, there's for the next Oko battle. 0-4-2-5 back to back. What more can you do than that? Well, I mean, why would you limit it at all? If you're not changing it, if you're not really actually making a substantial impact, why limit it? Like, what was, like, you know, first and foremost, you got to ask yourself an easy question. Like, what's the reason? Why did it need to be changed? What was wrong with it? So, I mean, like, what I'm getting to is, like, what's the base reason, or what was the problem? I don't know what the problem per se was with it. I think it was a pretty big change from last gen. It's only a change because not everything's there. That's it. And the new timer. Changing the meta is creating new Pokemon that are viable, creating checks and balances, creating items that make it more interesting. You know, you didn't see Trick Room really ran at a high level last gen. You know, and so in that regard, I would say they did make a decent enough impact on VGC that Trick Room is all of a sudden now a decent mechanic for VGC play, whereas last season you didn't really see it. They made a lot of great Trick Room Pokemon from Gen 8. I haven't battled against a Greninja in a long time. Well, yeah, I haven't battled against a Greninja or with a Greninja in a long time. It's funny because, like, they talk about they don't want to have, like, the same old overpowered stuff. But then they go and they make like Libero Cinderace in a limited meta. It's like, well, what'd you want to do? Did you want to balance or what? Well, you know, and I would argue and I would say that I see Cinderace every day. I'm sure Libero Cinderace will get banned from Showdown. I think Showdown's done a lot of dumb things with Gen 8, but they, for the most part, they're pretty legitimate in their tierings and stuff and their decisions. I get it. I agree with Showdown to certain extents. I feel like you're just like being too literal with it, man. Like, there's not really a change. Like, there's no real change to it by limiting. Like, they said that they were leaving it out to balance. And that's what they said. I don't know what the actual problem was, but... Can't participate in this combo because I don't know what you're talking about. I think what makes Libero Cinderace kind of okay is because it has to come in on rocks. Yeah, it's a tough one. Like you're not really balancing the meta or doing anything like that. Yeah, like what was wrong with it? I don't know what was wrong with it. Like what was... Last gen had more power, a lot more. Yeah, okay. Less power in Gen 18s, yeah, because they took it away. Alright, so I'm gonna toss up a... we'll do a multi still. I'll do... It could be a regular multi or an Oko. It'll be the same code, 0425 back to back. I barely use Libero Cinderace. Glutton, didn't you say you use like Focus Blast and stuff? Gen 7 was kind of annoyingly overpowered. I think that was the main thing they wanted to move away from. All right, we got three people in here. I use Choice Spec Cinderace. Okay, so Steven, Egg, and Octavio, what do you guys want to do? A normal multi or a Oko? Egg says normal. Steven and Octavio. Steven says normal. It's 2 for normal. Okay, we'll do normal. Alright, Octavio, it's going to be a normal battle, not an Oko battle. So you got to make sure to bring an actual full team. For real, I cannot recall a single time on Showdown where I had trouble taking down Protein Greninja. The amount of times I've been wrecked by Cinderace is freaking stupid. To Harry's comment, actually, Harry makes a great point. Harry makes a great point. I did never have problems with Protean Greninja because I never saw Protean Greninja. I saw Battle Bond Greninja all the time. So, yeah, Protean Greninja. Huh. That's a very valid point. That's a very valid point. Good Lord, what are we doing out here? I'm just going to get Amoonguss and Bishmi and Arts into the chat, and we're just going to have a mini meta talk. Protean Greninja lead with spikes. I ran spikes for a hot second on my Greninja. Oh, there's Arts. Should we do it? Should we do it? All three of you are here. Should we do it? Should we just hop in the Discord and have a roundtable? I'll just do giveaways non-stop while the four of us banter. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. My surroundings are limitless too loud for Discord right now. You're killing me. Okay. Well, I'm gonna hop in the server. Oh, Moongus is already there. Yo, what up? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why can't I hear anything?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
It's like super...
Am I quiet?
Do I have my thing plugged in all the way? Yeah.
Did I mean, like, even when I just cleared my throat right then, my little circle turned up green. Said I'm quiet, it might be your end.
No, I can hear you. I have the volume on max. I don't know. It's just quieter than normal. All right.
Wait, you know what? Me and Arch noticed that I was like way over him when we were doing our. I turned my side down during the week while you was gone, so I'm probably not as loud as normal.
Got it.
But
all right. So we'll do the first giveaway here, you guys. So we'll just rock giveaways. Well, we just BS about stuff. All right, get those exclamation mark giveaways going in the chat.
But yeah, I think my point kind of is just along the lines of it's always going to be something. It's always.
No, I agree. I agree with that statement. I take issue with Game Freak giving us the reason of, well, we were doing it to balance the meta. I don't think they really balanced the meta per se. If you want to balance the meta, then don't make certain items so unbelievably overpowered. And, you know, I think Toxapex, like, let's look at Toxapex, for example. They've made so many overpowered attacking mons, right? Toxapex is, I would say, arguably the strongest defensive Pokemon that exists.
Period, or this gen?
In the entire Nat Dex.
I mean, honestly, that's not the worst take.
I would say.
I would think of some other mentions like Skarmory, but yeah, it's Skarmory, Chansey, Toxapex, kind of take your pick.
Yeah, Chansey. Yep, agreed.
It depends on what kind of defense you need, you know. Skarmory gonna provide more physical, Chansey gonna provide more special, Toxapex can do either, Ferrothorn as well.
Yeah,
You know,
there's a lot of them. Like, yeah, those are great mentions too. I think Corviknight and Skarmory are both up there. Chansey is a great mention, also super tough. Yo, Harry on the win for the giveaway there. Every time I do the giveaway, you guys, it'll be 0425 back-to-back. Creamy... Oh, your Pikachus. Okay. All right.
I think what you're looking for, if I can try to like articulate it, I think what you're looking for in a balanced meta is the most possible options that are very good.
I wasn't looking for a balanced meta. That reason was laid on us by Game Freak. I didn't actually have a problem with the prior meta.
Well, I think that like the reason you created that
Oh my God! What's that noise?
not great.
What are you doing? Hold on. What are you doing?
I think that might be Bishme because that's not me.
Oh, he's muted. He's muted.
Maybe he tried to unmute for a second, and that's why he remuted.
Oh, he might be at work.
I say for me, I'm not even touching.
Yes, Pikachus. I do remember you. Yes. All right, Steven, I got the code up. So, actually, I didn't have a problem with the last meta or anything. Like, I watched VGC a lot, and I tried to stay up on it, and I enjoyed singles more. But, yeah. So, I don't know. I mean,
Am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
Yeah,
I think that was me. I plugged in and it like messed up, and like I just muted.
Okay. I think by taking away choices, I don't think you're balancing much. I think you're just limiting. I think it's a difference of wording. And yeah, I definitely would want the most options possible to me. If I'm trying to build a team for competitive purposes, I definitely do want to have the most options available to me. I mean that's kind of it right there. I do want to have the most options available.
Yeah. Changing the meta is kind of a bad way to put what they did. When really they kind of, I think it'd be more accurate, but I guess if you're a spokesperson from Game Freak, you would never say something like this. But I think it would be more accurate to say that the fan base, maybe only certain parts, but certain parts of the fan base may have been tired of certain centralizing Pokemon, Greninja, Landorus, great examples. So they took the lazy way out of getting out of that centralization by just taking them out. Oh, it's got too much usage? I know how to drop that usage.
Well, yeah, and I think all they're doing is pushing that same style towards other things. Like, if they were to come out and say, we want to steer the meta, we want to try to steer the competitive play. It's like, all right, I don't really feel like you should be messing with it, but okay, how are you going to steer it? We're going to limit. We're going to cut out these Pokemon that we feel are too much.
Yeah, but real like that.
But then,
they did.
So all of their decisions come from competitive standpoints, right? They're saying it from the World Championships, from the VGC, from this competitive stance, right? My return question to them would be, why are you actually not including them in the games for casual players?
Right.
Like, why did you just cut X amount for me to be able to use in fun battles with, Bishme and Amoonguss and Arts, and I can't use those?
Well, it's kind of a Nintendo, like, what's the word, like, ideology? Is that not the word? I don't know. But it's kind of like a Nintendo thing. Like, I'll bring up the point of there's programmed in input lag in Super Smash Brothers in this newest Smash Ultimate game. They added that into the game, even though, like, it probably shouldn't exist, right? Like, when you hit a button in a fighting game, you should do it then, not with lag. But they put it into the game so that if, say, me and you are playing, I'm much, much better than you, and I have you in this long, drawn-out combo, that input lag can help you break out of it, and that's more fun in their opinion. I don't think so, but
I don't think so. Yeah.
I think that's kind of cop-out, but
I also think the same thing. I mean, I didn't have a problem with national decks or with the national decks being removed, because I did play heavy OU last generation. I didn't have Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I played only on Showdown. I played heavy OU. And when they forced it on me, wasn't a choice. I was like, you know what? I can be okay with this because I won't see, Lander is P. I won't see Greninja for a while. And if I see him again, then, they'll be fresh again. And maybe this will be interesting. Maybe I can get behind this. But I mean, my honest opinion is it is a cop out. Like,
yeah, like there's just my opinions here. I mean, a lot of my problems and a lot of my issues are with Game Freak itself. Game Freak, Nintendo, Pokemon, the trifecta of them. Just be straight with us. Don't lie, because it's not even like good lies. Like, you guys aren't even good at it. Like, I would fire your marketing department because they did a terrible job writing up your scripts. So, like, you want to tell me that you're cutting this in terms of trying to balance the meta. Well, that doesn't make any sense to me. I already killed your whole perspective of that because you can cut the meta. You already have rules written into the meta right now. When you try and join ranked battles, I can't bring Zacian. So, you could have easily just been like, this one's out, this one's out, this one's out, this one's out. We can easily get those rules online, and we have no problem with that. Fine. I would have been perfectly okay with that. And then, they come out and they say, we needed more time to get this in and whatever. You know what? Then delay your game. And I know that there's a ton more that goes into that, but you should have never committed to a deadline that you knew you couldn't meet.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So you come out and be straight with us, with the fan base, and be like, hey, we can't get these in here because we ran out of time, and we grossly underestimated this, but we are near completion with the game, so we're still going to release. And if you said at a later point in time through DLC or in a future game the national decks will return,
right?
You know what? All right, I can eat that a lot better.
Yeah, instead of them being so secretive and like saying, okay, we're only allowing 400 Pokemon. It's like, yo, what the heck?
Yeah. And then putting it under the guise and hiding behind the competitive scene. It's like, no.
Right.
No. And then adding in this timer crap. I don't know how it's impacted VGC, but it's ruined singles.
Yeah.
It's ruined singles.
Can't do anything
Oh,
to
yeah.
singles.
There's no excuse for the timers. I mean, they just simply missed the mark on that.
That's just what I don't know what you were thinking.
Include a timer, that's a maybe, but the timer they did include is a miss. It's just a miss. There's no defense.
I think that the thing that gets me the most upset is that you can't create your own rules for a friendly match between two people. You want to say like you make it easier for people, but what if you just want to battle your buddy online and then now it's going a 20-minute timer? It's like,
right. And that goes like what Mac was saying about the species of Pokemon is like, okay, if you want to make it competitive, like for example, I've often said they should add 10 minutes to the timer, because I don't think for a competitive battler that we should have no timer.
right.
We already know that can be abused. It doesn't even need to be explained. You could stall somebody for hours if you had no timer. But what if that was okay with both players?
What's up, Raphael? Thanks for the support. Raphael says Mac for 2020.
Somewhere, someone would say, hey, let's just bring all our big, fat Stallimons and let's see how long we can make a battle last. And
Yeah.
you should be able to have that fun. May not be fun for everybody, but...
I mean, PP stall used to be a method. It used to be a way of battling. And, there's like Corviknight with pressure. Honestly, that Corviknight set could be so good at PvE stall, but there's just no way you could actually run it unless you want to take an HP timer win.
Right, and I do understand why they needed some timer, because playing against the people that would PvE stall with stall teams the last gen that included, Chansey, Mega Sableye, Skarmory, not only would they PvE stall you, but they would push the timer as well.
And truthfully, I have heard this from the players. Their true intention was to make you quit. They're like, I'm not going to sit here for 2 hours and battle you while you practically do nothing. And so they would take every second they could, every turn. So that's why I've always supported a timer, but not a 20-minute timer. Because nobody wants to play even, like, you don't want to get on ranked singles and run into that every once in a while. It's not going to be fun. It's going to ruin your session.
Yeah, I agree. I've noticed something here after taking my second timer loss, or first timer loss, whatever. Like, that mattered to me anyway. And it's like, okay, because I could easily just sit and take 60 seconds at each turn, bring a bulky team, be super slow on picking my moves, and it's a viable way of winning. There's nothing in the actual ranked rules that say I can't sit on the dang timer. And that's terrible to me. I mean, that's just terrible. I mean, it's up to my opponent. It's up to me, of course, if I'm on the other side of it. It's up to us to break those walls. But that's so unfair. Like, you've cut it by so much.
I can understand like wanting to, like, in the input lag argument of adding some form of timer to remove that as a not fun strategy. Okay, I can buy into that because I have seen it abused to the highest extent where they are really not playing; they are just running the timer.
Yeah.
They got a chancey or a table eye out, and they're just waiting 60 seconds and clicking one button and doing it again. So I can understand.
California says, to me this gen seems to favor competitive players a lot. Kind of made choices that are ignoring casual players. Yeah.
I think it'd be more accurate to say they favor BGC a lot.
They favor doubles, exactly. Whenever somebody talks about a competitive or a comp player, Nintendo and Game Freak hears only doubles. That's it.
Right.
It's absolutely beyond me on how singles has no meta coverage. None. You're going to give Pokemon Go a slate at the World Championships, but singles gets nothing. That's just beyond me.
Think about this, Mac. Never in our life will we turn on our TV, no matter how popular Pokemon gets, and see Nidorino versus Gengar. Never.
No, you won't. You won't. And that's just, it's just crazy because they're not even like, it'd be interesting to see if they like took the anime and started steering it towards like nonstop doubles for Ash, but they're not even doing that.
Right. They totally contradict themselves as often as possible.
The entire popularity of the anime is based on a single battle. When you're in playing the TCG, it's 1v1. There's no doubles in TCG.
Great point.
So it's like, well, how did doubles all of a sudden become this central mechanic?
It's hard not to be a doubles hater if you want to enjoy singles.
Yeah.
Because they're so favored.
It does. It puts a bad taste in your mouth. Hey, Nehan, welcome to the stream. Sorry to hear about the family issues. Hope all is well. Game Freak and Nintendo have been out of touch with their audience. They have been. And there's certain comments that people always cite. And then there's misquotes and everything. So it's really tough because you're going to hear people say, of course, they're going to go back to the Junichi Masuda comment where he says, he's like, we laugh at what you guys say. It's like, oh, wow, that really makes me want to support you. Basically saying, like, no matter what you can think of, what we think of is always going to be better than yours.
Right.
It's like, oh, okay. Well, I don't know what else to say other than that you guys have really failed multiple times on multiple fronts. Like, is it a good game? Yes.
I mean, there's some levels to it. Like, should they listen to every idea that every 7 to 20 a 37-year-old fan has. No, there's probably some that just wouldn't apply. You know, like maybe the game with every region. Maybe that isn't as plausible as we think. I mean, I don't know, but maybe it isn't. Just throw an example out. Okay. But to tell us that, like, we don't have good ideas, get that out of here. We play your game more than you do.
I mean, I don't know how it's not. I don't know how it's not plausible, or like how it's not feasible. Like, how can you not make that game? You know, if you're now on the Nintendo Switch, and we look at like Breath of the Wild, how can you not make a Kanto region? And you know, I don't know, maybe there's some shortcuts. Maybe you don't build in. This is not a giveaway. This is a giveaway, Jose. It literally says giveaway in the chat on the screen. So maybe like you put like Mount Moon. Maybe there's like a new route that bypasses it. Maybe you cut out some of the sections, but you still have all the town sections and all the gyms. So you go and you fight the gyms. You go fight the final, or the, whatever they call the final four, the elite four. But even a new mechanic, I'd be open to new mechanics too.
Yes.
And they did try to do that, or they did it in Gen 2.
They kind of did those things. They changed Mount Moon, for example. That's a great example, but it reminds me. When you go back in Gold and Silver, Mount Moon is like a small area now.
Yep, true.
And they just take some shortcuts. But let's not forget, it does kind of go back to my one point. The person that coded that game, and I say the person because if you know the story, you know that it was some legendary stuff where Iwata basically just grinded it out solo so they could meet the deadline and did like the whole Kanto half of Gold and Silver by himself. Just being a crazy workaholic. That's the legend, right? Well, he's no longer with us. He's passed away.
Mm-hmm.
So then it goes back to my laziness accusation.
Yeah. I mean, this is, like, I don't know. I mean, like, one thing that I've always kind of wanted to understand is that you had the original game, right, where Blue wins the league, right? He wins the Pokemon League. Or at least that's what they call it. It was just the Elite Four. He beats Lance the Champion, who wasn't actually a champion. He was actually the fourth member of the Elite Four, which is weird.
Well,
but
I think,
then,
like, they just didn't have a champion, and like he was the first person to beat all of them.
So then, you know, Blue's responsibility is that he has to stay there and face challengers and be beaten by the next champion. And it's like, we beat him, and then we never get to challenge anybody that wants to challenge us for the championship.
Yeah.
And in all these new games, people call us champion. You know, you walk around, you know, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, you walk around, people call you the champion, you go up and you have to beat the Elite Four again for people to come up and challenge you, which is kind of fun. But, like, I purposely lost one just to see what would happen, and you're still champion. Which is, like, that's weird. And so, like, I would like to see a mechanic where, you know, we have, like, a cell phone, and your cell phone rings saying you have a challenger, and you have to fly. Like, I'm thinking, like, kind of like Grand Theft Auto style, like, where your challenges can pop up on your cell phone.
Or even like Generation 3 style, where after a certain amount of time you can come back to a route and re-battle trainers. You know, maybe you get a ring on your cell phone and they say somebody has beaten the Elite Four, come back to Indigo Plateau and defend your title.
Yeah. And the reason I bring all that up is because if I go all the way back to the whole, you know, if you built a game with every region, like, you know, the overall goal would be to become champion of every single region at once. Like, can you imagine holding champion of every single region?
And That would be epic. But then you got the next question immediately comes to mind is, well, why don't they do it? And I can only say, well, without that crazy workaholic Iwata, they just laugh and say, we don't want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what they do.
Temp, for your comment, maybe someone else from other games can challenge you. Like Mac challenges Arts for his spot. It's interesting, but it's also kind of like what competitive play is, because technically we have like world championships where you go compete against each other.
That would be a cool implementation.
It would be fun.
That
Totally.
would be an idea that we could see being possible. The James Freak would probably laugh at in a board meeting, where maybe we say to try to hash it out on the spot a little bit further. You could get a code like your league card has a code. So you have another code for your Elite Four team. Your friend can put in the code, and when they put in the code, they'll get a cutscene, cell phone call, something in the game that says, "Oh, Arts is the new champion of the Galar region. If you want to reclaim your title, you have to go beat Arts." And then when you go and beat the Elite Four,
That would be, yeah.
the team you put the code in for is the champion.
Yeah, I mean, even if it isn't like Arts live, like what if Arts team gets left behind and a CPU plays it? You now have to go back through the Elite Four, because if it could leave your team in a CPU slot, right, and Arts could come into my game and he could beat my team from my championship slot in Unova. It's like, hey, Arts took your Unova championship slot. All right. Arts left his team behind. I now have to go back through the Elite Four from Unova, and then I have to battle Arts' team to become champion again.
Yeah, and you probably would have to implement CPUs to make this viable because, people have lives. Can't maybe somebody get online and challenge the championship.
I mean, it's an interesting component.
They could do something.
Yeah. I think it'd be a lot of fun if you just had the basic ability to challenge, and I'm thinking, like, let's keep it in Gen 8 Galar, right? I become champion. There is no Elite Four in this game, right? We had the Pokemon League, which was the first time we've ever had the Pokemon League.
Yeah, they do it a different way.
In a step towards, lining up with the anime, we have Pokemon Leagues, and then you become the champion, which is interesting. I like it. I'm a fan of the tournament style instead of the Elite Four, but what if you had, in Gen 8 Galar, you had the opportunity to become champion, and Marnie was like, nah, bro, I want this championship. I'm going to take it. I just battled her today. I haven't done a turn. I did one of the random tournaments today, and she was the gym leader of Spikemuth. I didn't even know that.
Really?
Yeah. If you go into the hotel in, I think it's Motostoke, if you go into the hotel and run up to this room, she's like practicing smiling, which is a whole nother topic, trust me.
I think I did that cutscene though, so I'm familiar.
And if you battle her again in the Pokemon League, she is actually now the gym leader from Spikemuth.
Well, that's interesting to me because I didn't know that, and the last I had seen in the storyline of the game, she had turned that position down.
Can I go get hired and suggest all these ideas? Honestly, Game Freak, I don't know how they can't listen to some of this.
That'd be how you lost your job, so no.
Like there's
kick you out.
There's pride in your work and being the one who creates it, but then there's also a next step where you're Game Freak and you're like, I don't care how good it is, I know you just solved my problem, I'm not gonna listen.
Right.
So
I didn't. Go ahead, Bishop. What were you gonna say?
Did Bishby say something?
I thought I heard his voice, but that's why
No,
I
I
just brought up the region as a general idea of something I know they've laughed at in the past.
Yeah. I'm not even I'm not even asking for a all-encompassing every region game. I'm not. I think you could do little things, little tiny things to appease fans that want other regions in current games, like sticking on the championship theme. Why not, when I become champion, why doesn't Cynthia come and visit me and be like, I heard you became champion? Because if you follow along with the gameplay of Galar, they refer to Leon as the champion of all champions. He's number one in the world. I took a lot of offense to that. I was like, no. No.
I think that they were trying to paint a character, like make a character profile at that point. That I think that that's Leon's whole gimmick, right? That he's a great champion.
Well, they reinforce it. They reinforce it in the current running short series, Dawn Wings or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Twilight Wings.
Twilight Wings, yeah.
So they actually reinforce that Leon is the champion of the entire world. Like, they say he's the greatest champion to ever live. He's undefeated. Nobody's ever beat him. They refer to the fact that these individuals have traveled to these other regions. And it's very interesting.
Yes. I need to catch up on that. But I know what you're talking about. And I think part of that is just like, that's because to go on to things that Game Freak did that weren't exactly awful, this generation has the Galar region where Pokemon battles is like how we view mainstream sports, maybe most closely related to soccer in the UK because it's a UK region. And so Leon is like Michael Jordan or LeBron James. He's just the guy,
Yeah.
Sure.
Like
I get that.
the best.
Yeah. No, I get where you... I mean, yeah, I get that one.
I don't mind them calling him undefeatable and such as you're on your way up, because they're just basically, that's his chief personality trait, really, because that's the way they wrote that character. This is a great battler and champion.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough one. To try and appease every fan. I get that that's difficult. But there, as we've talked about a lot of the new stuff we could do with games that would be decently simple. There's things that they've just even, and the timer is a great reference. There's things they've walked backwards on. And I'll just mention, A-Drive kind of covered it for a moment. He covered walking Pokemon. Yes, it's back, but it's kind of a joke. One, they can't keep up with you. They have to respawn every 5 seconds. Two, you can only have your walking Pokemon out in the Isle of Armor. You can't do it back in the main Galar region. And it's like, how'd you go backwards?
Yeah, it was one of the things we had to pay for. We have to pay for our Pokemon to walk behind us.
Yeah. It was in Let's Go. What happened?
Well, we had to pay for it, but we can only do it on one little island.
Right.
Yeah. It's weird. So it's like, work on the stuff you've got going, because they do have great games here. We love them, and we love them timelessly. We come back to these games years and decades after the fact. I mean, we all still jump back into our Soul Silver, Heart Gold games. We go back to our Johto, and I mean, they dropped the virtual consoles for Crystal, Gold, and all that, right? And we go back to it. I
always remember Johto as one of my favorite regions because of, the amount of love and labor put into those games is just perfectly on display.
Agreed. And it's kind of sad that like we're losing pieces as we move forward.
Right. There's less love and labor as we go on, and more laziness and cash grabbing.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you walk back, you got the timer was an easy one that we lost out on. You had to cut moves, which, it's like, what? You added a bunch of these new great moves, but what's the reason for dropping Hidden Power, Return, pursuit. You know, what?
Some of them I can understand, like Hidden Power, for example. I
Yeah.
can understand that because it was kind of just like a cop out of a move. It
Yep.
kind of was. You could make that case, and I wouldn't argue it.
Sure.
You know, some of the moves, Pursuit being the best example of one I don't understand, but you know, they had their reasons. Maybe the secret reason was, well, we just wanted Dragonbolt to be good. All right, okay.
Yep.
Kind of a cop out to do it like that, but that certainly makes him better.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think that they've done enough to address kind of the major issues. And, you know, another big part on the whole NatDex piece is that I'm still back on their whole marketing spiel. It's like, I don't know who decided to do that. Like, you came out and said, we're not going to be returning this. It's like, well, tell a little bit more about it. It's like, hey, we have 2 DLCs dropping, so actually some of it will be back. You know, don't freak everybody out. That was pretty irresponsible in my opinion.
Yeah. The way they did it, even though I was probably one of the most accepting players that I know of it,
The way they did it, it offended me at first. I had to sit down with myself and be like, now do you really want everything we have, plus 100 more, 150, whatever? Maybe you could just take a break from some of your buddies. I had to really sit down with myself to accept that, but because the way they brought it to us was pretty much void of explanation, void of logic.
Yeah.
You know, even if their explanation was, we want this to be a really Galar story-based game. It's based on a region that's based on a real-life area, and we didn't include Pokemon that we don't think would be found in the UK. So there's no toucanon in England. Okay. That's better than what they gave us.
True. Very true.
I would still hit them with the argument that you hit them with of, could you put the Pokemon in the game and limit where we can use them, or maybe put them in the DLC so that when me and my friends want to screw around, we can.
Hey Edwin, what's up? Yeah, I 100% agree. I mean, yeah, reasons were a big piece of it. You know, how you word things and how you tell people things is extremely important, especially in today's world where we have people who are fighting for legal action to be taken on people who misspeak. It's obviously extremely important to today's world. So it's like when you come out and you say it's because of one thing, it's like, well, that wasn't entirely true. Like, bro, you better expect some recoil. Like,
Yeah. I do know competitive players that absolutely refuse to support games right now, and they stuck by their word.
yeah. I mean, this new timer is crazy. It's unbelievable. And it's not impacting VGC to the level it is but in singles. But I have seen, because I still watch VGC streams, I still watch VGC players, I have seen people lose on timers that the battle definitely wasn't over. And there was one specifically I know, he definitely had the win for sure, and he got timered out. It's like, that just sucks. It took him all the way to the 2-minute warning to turn the momentum 100% in his favor. And, yeah, that's just really tough. I mean, how do you explain that? Well, they didn't even explain it. How do you explain that, though, to your fan base and say, well, we did this to... I mean, the only thing that I can think of and make logistical sense out of is that, hey, we changed the timer so that we could get World Championships to move faster when we stream it.
But that doesn't. There's no explanation that you can't say where's the options at. There's none.
Yeah. Why not add an option? Yeah, this is not hard. These are such simple problems. And I get that you have all of this extensive work and everything and blah, 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 and you want to keep your team small. That's a terrible... You are a $1 billion company. You are a $1 billion company. You should not have these problems. We should have a timer option. You should leave every Pokemon in the game and give us the option to play with them casually. And you should, ban whatever you want from ranked. I really don't care. You change the rank season rules every month. You could do so much with that. Honestly, you want to change the meta? Change what's allowed every single month to an extreme level. Cinderace is in for August. Now we're in September, and boom, Cinderace is gone and Greninja's in. Or whatever. That would be a huge one.
Only spooky Pokemon.
Yeah. I mean, come on. That's a way to change the meta more than anything they've done.
Oh, it's December. Ice types, grass types, ground types, nothing else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It'd just be so simple, but yet these are solutions that are too large for them to either think of themselves or implement, which is just crazy to me for how much money they have. I mean, you can tell me that, it's a good thing that Landorus is out. Landorus was a problem. Okay, all right. Fair. I'm with you. Not fighting you on that. Landorus was annoying. I got wrecked by a lot of choice-banded U-turns. And when the time was right, yeah, that thing could go crazy. But here's my...
Without him last gen.
But here's my problem, is that, okay, you've just created the whole same situation in other Pokemon. And Cinderace is just the perfect example. You made Libero Cinderace. What were you thinking? If you had that big of a problem with Lando T, why make Cinderace?
First of all, before they release any of this stuff, they can test it.
Absolutely.
They could be like, oh, High Jump Kick from Libero Cinderace does that much damage? Maybe we should rethink this ability.
See, if I was Game Freak or Pokemon, which I don't really know how it works, I don't know enough about it. I know Game Freak is independent of Pokemon and they just build the Pokemon games.
Yeah.
Pokemon is the franchise and has the ownership to the copyright, right?
Yeah.
So, if I was these companies, right? If I'm Pokemon, first and foremost, I'm gonna buy Game Freak. I would buy Game Freak outright. And then you know what else I would buy? I would go after Showdown. I would 100% buy Showdown. And
that's how most things in America work.
yeah. I mean, go Apple. Go Apple or Facebook or Microsoft. I mean, look at them. They just buy other companies and build to their empire. So if you're Pokemon, buy everything Pokemon. Buy out the people that do it better than you. The people who made Insurgents, buy them. Be like, all right, you're coming in. You're coming in. You're going to be a part of the team. What you did here, it sucked for us, made us look bad. But you know what? We're going to bring you in, and you're going to be a part of it now, and you're going to make this game at this level. And challenge them, that just... It would show that they were actually so much more committed to the growth of the actual franchise than they were to just a pure profit.
Right. I think that if Pokemon developers and Game Freak were to sit down in a board meeting with developers from Pokemon Insurgents and really have a X's and O's or ones and zeros conversation about what they did and why they did it at certain points in Insurgents, they would not laugh at that conversation, or would be a fool to at least.
Yeah.
Because I've noticed as a person who's played every main series Pokemon game, that there's some underlying that maybe not every casual fan would notice, things going on in Insurgents that are very smart and well thought out and done, I guess you could say, in a way like Game Freak would do it, or should do it, or something. Like, for example, when I wanted to train that Staryu and Eevee training early on in the game with no items to help me, no Pokerus, none of the things that we use to make that process faster. I started to take note of which Pokemon they placed in the early routes and which Pokemon they placed in which routes to allow this. Like, they thought of that.
Yeah.
I found a place where you could train your special attack. I found a place where you could train your speed. Just like Game Freak would have done.
Yeah, and now you have the wild area where it's ridiculously easy to EV train if you want to go the old route. I don't know. I mean, they make decisions that just they make no sense. It's like, well, let's add this super easy way to make competitively viable Pokemon, but then let's destroy the timer. Let's make sure we keep all of these defensive stall Pokemon in the game, but let's cut the timer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that a lot of people complain more about the defensive types of strategies, but I also think that at the end of the day, that's people's opinion and not really fact. Like, it does take skill to stall somebody out. A much worse player than me is not going to be able to do it to me because I know more than they do.
Yeah.
And I can use my knowledge to beat you.
Yep.
But, it's just fact. The defensive strategies get more hate than the offensive strategies. But then here we have Game Freak with the dunce cap on saying, let's keep the defensive strategies and put a timer in to limit the let's keep the defensive Pokemon in the offensive form timer.
Like I would say, like, before Crown Tundra came out, I think there was definitely more of a defensive selection than there was offensive. There wasn't like this crazy amount of hyper offensive attackers. And the ones that were, Dracovish and Darm, they got banned like really quick, by Showdown at least. And then, you've got your mechanic of Dynamax and everything, and that did help with walls, but then all of a sudden, like, they're building the Crown Tundra, and what guy sat there and was like, we got a lot of defensive Pokemon up there. You know what we really need to bring back? Chansey. It's like, what? Or Isle of Armor. Thanks, Arts. Like, I don't know. I mean, what was the best offensive attacking Pokemon we got back in the Isle of Armor? Volcarona?
I mean, that's my first thought. You can throw in, like, maybe a Zoomeril, but there's maybe 3 to 5 really good ones. And that's it. Like, I have a much quicker time naming premier defensive threats. Chansey and Skarmory, they're the core of a stall team. Let's bring them back. We didn't already replace Skarmory with a similar Pokemon. Let's just bring them back. But they did, though,
Yeah, there's really not...
Just when you almost think it almost makes sense, they trip over their own feet.
Yeah. Like, I'm trying to look at what came back that was so strong, and literally nothing. Volcarona, yeah, kind of might be the only one.
I mean, like I said, you could throw a Zoomeril into the conversation, especially with huge power belly drum sets.
Yeah. I'm surprised it got to keep Belly Drum, to be honest. I would have guessed that they would have taken Belly Drum away like they did to Slurpuff.
Well, with Pokemon Home, they didn't really take these things away. I mean,
Well, you can't use it competitively. Scizor, yeah, I guess. Yeah, Scizor, I guess, was kind of a big one. But yeah, I mean, that's just crazy to me. Like they didn't really build like this hyper offensive meta. They built a very defensive, stally kind of meta. I mean, if you look at S tier picks from what we put together, you've got Clefable, Corviknight, Ferrothorn in there. Let's see here. Rotom Heat, Rotom Wash, Skarmory,
I
Toxapex.
can't think of a premier defensive Pokemon that isn't a legendary and isn't in Sword and Shield.
You can't.
Maybe if I think hard enough, I could, but I can't right off the top of my head.
Yeah.
I mean, with Mega Evolutions gone, that kind of takes out Mega Sableye. I think of the stall teams of last generation and the whole teams there.
Whole teams that. What?
I said, you know, besides the fact that there's no Mega Evolution to Mega Evolve Sableye,
Yep.
even though Sableye is in the game, I think of the stall teams of last generation, you know, I refer to them as SPL stall because that's where it got its most famous in Smogon Premier League, where it was super centralizing in that tournament. The same team. That whole team is in the game.
Yep. I mean, yeah. I mean, Temp's bringing up Alakazam and Alolan Marowak. I don't know. I mean, well, Marowak's only good if you're running Trick Room. He's really, really bad outside of Trick Room, and he's going to get obliterated. You might be able to catch a switch if you can get the Marowak in on an opponent's Pokemon that has absolutely nothing to hit it with. Yeah, you get to put off some big damage on a switch in, but
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what Alolan Marowak kind of, his role as the offensive threat kind of is.
yeah.
But, you know, that's not contradicting your point.
Yeah, I mean, you're not. Yes, he was brought back and he's a strong hitter, but I don't know. I mean, not really along the lines of what we're chatting about here, I would say. And as far as Alakazam goes,
Without the Mega, you can't really base a team around it.
I wouldn't say he's that big of a threat.
Yeah, he's not Volcarona.
I mean, he needs to set up. He needs Calm Minds. You could run him at max special, but
Put it this way. Of those defensive Pokemon that we all think of off the top of my head, he deals with one of them, Toxapex.
yeah.
Maybe, no, probably. He can 2-hit KO Chansey if you can hit 2 Pokemon.
Can he? Because no, I don't know. Because Arts had a chance in on my showdown set, and the Alakazam got up to 3. He was plus 4 calm minded, and Psychic was a 3-hit KO. I don't know. I mean, maybe. It also depends on how he built the Alakazam too, I guess. Actually.
Okay, well, I don't know. I might be thinking Couch more along the lines of Mega Alakazam, because that was top one last generation. But, you know, my point really was that in order for Alakazam to deal with any of those defensive walls besides Toxapex, which you can easily deal with, it has to either go way outside of its normal optimized set, or, you know, the only super effective move it has against, say, Chansey is 70% accurate, so you gotta hit twice
Yeah.
and pray.
And pray. For me, it's For me, it's like, I don't know, donate a spleen, build a church, sacrifice a goat, and then I get 1 focus blast. You know, one thing I'll bring up for you, Amoongus, that I'll be interested to hear your take on. Like, some things that I like to watch in some free time that I haven't for a couple of months now, but, you know, I like to watch other players who can get to Master Rank 1. So they'll take the top spot in the Master Rank in singles. And I've watched a few different guys do it, and it's interesting because if you watch them, they have none of the common stuff you would see. They're not going to run Volcarona. Like, I can guarantee you they wouldn't run Volcarona. Because it's too frail, it's too situational, it relies on setup. They're never going to run Volcarona.
They would run Libero Cinderace? No? Yes?
I would imagine they'd run Libero Cinderace. But, like, I watched a lot of guys use Corviknight. Corviknight was something that was always up at the top. Clefable was up at the top. And what else was there? Hatterene was up at the top a lot because Trick Room was still even up in singles. And Hatterene was the premier trick user because it could turn right around and actually hit instead of actually just being somebody to set up Trick Room.
Right, and I mean, I understand, like, this is kind of going back to the point that I made that, like, metagaming is going to be metagaming because they're going to rise to the top no matter what you allow and don't allow. And, like, this is why. Because, like, well, I mean, honestly, it's hard to make the case without specifically beating on the defensive Pokemon. But the reason defensive Pokemon are so popular and therefore annoying is consistency. Like, Corviknight's base stats don't change no matter how many battles you put it in.
Yeah.
What your opponent brings that may or may not, like, if you get up 1 or 2 Quiver Dances with Volcarona, it will win way more battles than it loses.
Yeah.
But how many teams can you do that against? Corviknight's Corviknight every time. It doesn't take any setup to be Corviknight. It just is. Its typing's great. Its stats are great. Every time you use it, you're basically getting the same thing.
Yep. Corviknight.
And that's why these people use them, because that's like my idea of metagaming, you know, especially coming from like card games and stuff like that, where you can't control the cards in your hand like exactly. You're gonna have to shuffle your deck and draw randomly. But what you can control is using things that are less situational.
Yeah, and you know, I watched a lot of these guys, and in my first competitive team that I built for Gen 8, like, I looked at usage percentages and I was like, okay, you know, I built my own sets, but like, I saw Gastrodon was huge because you needed to have the counter for Dracovish. Gastrodon was huge, Lapras was huge. I just didn't have a Lapras at the time, but and then like Clefable was huge because of the Unaware and Magic Guard ability. The abilities were actually splitting, and if I remember correctly back then, Unaware was running at like 22% and Magic Guard was running at like 11 or 12%, if I remember right, and I ran Magic Guard. So my whole thing for Clefable was, because you had to build certain checks, and you needed the Dracovish check, so that was Gastrodon, and then you also needed a Toxapex check, and that was my Clefable. And I ran Magic Guard because Toxapex couldn't do anything to my Clefable. Once I started Calm Minding up, unless it ran Haze, I had Thunderbolt on there, and basically I could just kind of bounce back and forth between Moonlights, Calm Minds, and Thunderbolts to basically stall out the Toxapex because you're really only running a 3v3. And then there was Corviknight, and Corviknight was just kind of this all-around check. Yes, it's more defensive than especially defensive, but it still was great, unless you were coming in on a freaking Dracozolt Bolt Beak or a really hard Volt Switch from something. But I mean, it's interesting because I had to build like that, for one, because the meta is the way it is and it's everybody using the exact same thing over and over again. But then the next piece is because we're limited on our choices. I haven't dabbled into the meta, and I didn't even play a battle the last 2 months. I didn't do a single battle the last 2 months. And I like the meta. I mean, I like ranked battle. I like playing ranked. But at the same time, it's like, it's not as fun like what I do here on a nightly basis with viewers. It's like, all right, you know, I'll build these random teams that consist of, you know, a physical attacking Frostlass and, okay, hit the Combi, dude. Just to have fun. I can't do that in ranked.
No, I mean, honestly, I don't really play ranked, but the biggest reason that's a turn off for me is that they don't have a 6v6 mode. And that's fine. Like, I'm not really complaining about the only having 3v3. But what's fun for me is 6v6 and 3v3 as another set of team previews that I'm just not as well versed at, you know, making that matchup decision.
Yeah.
I just go back to playing what I'm used to and what I like, and that's me.
I've watched a lot at getting better at the 3v3 prediction plays. Understanding, like, you know, back when I did make that original team, I mean, I didn't lose with that team. My original comp team, I didn't lose with it on stream for almost a month. I was really close to a month, and that was the first time I lost with that team on stream. And then in competitive play, like, I was learning how, in rank battle, I was learning how to play predictions with it. Okay, so there's Dracovish, which means I have to bring Gastrodon. And I'd say 90% of the time, if I saw Dracovish came.
Well, I mean, I think my problem is, you know, kind of just my problem, like, it's not Game Freak's fault, is for many years now, I've improved my skill at building this team where all 6 Pokemon work together in a certain way, be it one strategy or another. And,
Yeah.
And they just want me to play a different type of game. So I don't know. There's validity in that team preview and 3v3.
Yeah. And if you build a team that's really more synergistic with itself, it's actually not necessarily a great team for ranked.
Right.
Because that team falls apart when broken up.
And therefore you find myself, because that's exactly what happens to me. I'm good at 6v6 singles. And, you know, I wouldn't say I'm the best team builder in the world, but I am capable of making a team that works as a 6 Pokemon cohesive unit. However, if you were good at 6v6 singles, you know that typically the flow of battle goes something like a lot of turns may unfold, a lot of switches, and a lot of fired off attacks may happen before the first Pokemon goes down on either side. And then once the teams start getting chipped away, the battle unfolds a lot quicker towards the end than at the beginning.
Yeah.
And that's just the way I play.
Yeah. No, it's true. I mean, they take away components that just, again, make no sense.
Yeah, there's no reason why they shouldn't have 3v3 singles, but there's also no reason why they shouldn't have 6v6.
Like, you gotta think about, you try to think about it. It's like, all right, so from a doubles perspective, in VGC, like, why is it 4v4 instead of 6v6? Does two additional Pokemon, really change the mechanic of your entire thing that much. It's all about time and what they have available to them to put on display. It's a business decision more than anything else. Which I think is terrible.
I would make the same understanding argument for VGC that I would say, you know, if you would prefer to play VGC rules, which Nintendo can make up whatever rules they want for their VGC, and they made the rules where you can bring 6 and choose 4. Well, that is a part of the game, choosing your 4. That is, you can lose right there. And that's fine. I consider that strategic. I have no knock against it. Well, where's my option to do it another way? Why y'all, you know, it's kind of like the why I don't like people to knock Jen's Pokemon thing. It's like, I like to play the game my way, and you like to play it yours. If I'm not knocking you, you shouldn't knock me. If I like to play 6v6, and you like to play 3v3, that's great. But why do I have to be the one that takes all the, you know, the backlash and not get to have mine unranked and not, why pick on me for like
Yeah.
3v6?
That's a great point. Honestly, that's a fantastic way to say it. Why do we...
Best option would be to pick on nobody, right?
Yeah. Why do we have to suffer so hard just because we don't like that version better than this version? Why do we have to suffer? Like, because we don't get to compete for worlds. Like, I don't remember what the prizes are, but I mean, it's like $75K if you win first place.
I mean, and even if it was $0, we don't get represented on the highest level.
No.
Even if it was just for bragging rights, we don't get to come and join the party.
Nope, we don't. Real quick, California, have I ever given up on a shiny hunt? I've only ever given up on one shiny hunt, and it was a Munchlax SOS hunt that I was in for like 2 weeks. It was a 2-week long hunt, and I had gotten like a couple of shiny Happini, and I KO'd them, and the Munchlax just didn't show up, or else I KO'd it and didn't know it. But I gave up on that when Sword and Shield dropped. It's the only hunt I ever gave up on, per se.
That's a pretty good reason to give up on a hunt.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go play a new game now. I mean, fair enough.
Yeah.
60, possibly 120 bucks. I'm gonna go play this now. Makes sense.
Yep. And I already had Munchlax. I was just hunting it for the for my shiny living dex. But that's the only hunt I've ever given up on. I don't know. I mean, it's just an enigma as to why we can never get representation as singles players. I think there's an argument that like doubles has more strategy and all this other stuff. It's like, yeah, but you don't play switches nearly as much. Like I think we have to calculate like how much damage we can take, all of this other stuff. Oh my god, I can't ever run into this. What?
That's what they want to hang their hat on. I think doubles is harder.
I wouldn't think it's harder.
I mean,
You can double into threats, and there's a lot more protect and switch play, like ally switch and things like that. There's a lot of that kind of play, which there is an added level of strategy because you have to understand, you have to try and predict out what your opponent's going to protect, which you don't really have to do in singles to the same extent. But I would say that understanding how to take damage is kind of one of the biggest things that I've had to learn how to do in singles, is saying, okay, I can take this much damage with this Pokemon and this Pokemon, so I can get this switch off, I can get this switch off, you know, and you're moving multiple turns ahead, and yes, you do that in doubles too, but I don't know.
well,
It's demeaning, which is why I guess I have a problem with it. It's like, don't say that you're more strategic than this style of battling.
yeah, and by I think doubles is harder, I only mean like Well, I guess my point would be, I've made the case jokingly. Oh, Pokemon's a very easy competitive game. There's only nine things you want to play. 4 moves and 5 Pokemon to switch from. There's a little bit more than that in doubles. Because you have 2 slots, 2 selections.
That's a good point. I mean, yeah, that's a valid point.
In one turn of doubles than in singles. So, you know, it does give, even if only the illusion, of more difficulty. But to your point, you know, you could just as easily make the argument that it's not more or less strategic, it's just different elements are more or less important.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know. It's a fight we'll never win, seems.
Oh yeah. At the end of the day, you're absolutely right there because we don't own the largest multimedia franchise in the world. Game Freak does. And they don't care what us single players think as long as we buy the game.
Yep.
Actually, they don't care if we buy the game or not. Because they know somebody will. So we will truly never win this fight. Even if we boycott, we will never win this fight.
And the boycott would never work because you're never going to get the majority sum of the fan base to go along with it.
Right. But I mean, like, even if you have a magical genie that could grant you a one wish, and your wish was, let's boycott Game Freak until they do give us singles credit. Get your boycott, never get your singles credit.
Well, I think if we had a magical wish that got everybody to boycott it because there wasn't singles representation, I think that would work.
I really have my doubts because I think that Game Freak would just say, yeah, well, the doubles players still bought it.
No, because, well, I'm guessing with the wish, though, that the doubles players support it, too. I would hope. If I'm making a wish that for the boycott instead of just the actual singles representation, I would hope that it's the entirety of the Pokemon fan base. I'll tell you what, if you cinch off, if you literally stop every cent going into that company, they'll do whatever you want.
Oh yeah.
That company will come out in a public forum and be like, okay, what do you want? We'll do anything. Guarantee it.
Well, yeah, I guess I was just leaning on the point that, like, Game Freak,
They're just jerks.
we don't need you single players. There's always somebody else.
Yeah.
So then, it goes back to every singles player would put their foot down. Game Freak would just be like, man,
Yeah.
we weren't running singles before and we're not running it now.
I'm telling you, man, we have got to start a podcast. This is the kind of conversations I live for. We'll let you guys come in and chat too. We'll give you guys, if you guys want to ever come in a voice call, we'll take a couple of callers every now and then. How about that?
Yeah, that'd be a great segment in a podcast. I've really hashed out a couple of the details, maybe not fully, but a couple of the details more. And I think it would be a similar, but still separate, series. I would love to do a debate series where, unlike a podcast where you can kind of drift off, it could be about this, that, and that. We're talking about like 15 to 20 minute video series where 2 people and possibly like a third to moderate discuss one thing. They don't get off that subject and they both present their argument in a fair forum.
I mean,
the listener can decide what they agree with after the fact.
Yeah.
Like a court of law almost, even more than a debate. Where probably if I were to do this, probably the first episode I would do would be
Oh, you know,
cheating.
yeah, I knew you were gonna say that one.
First episode.
I was gonna tell you I was gonna send you something today, but I would have had to send you a link to the Facebook post itself for you to just go and read all the comments. This guy posted a picture of a what was it? It was a shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Home, and he asked the group, "Is this legit?" And people were
That's a debate for me, Max.
people were breaking it down to levels that I didn't even know about. Like, somebody like called out, they're like, "No, it's fake because the trainer ID is only 5 digits instead of 6 digits." I was like, "How did you notice that?"
Interesting.
I was like, "Wow, that's in-depth detail." And another person was like, "It has a Kalos marker on it, meaning it came from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire." It was a shiny Lugia. It was a shiny Lugia.
That's what I was about to say. That's interesting, but didn't previous gens have 5-digit ID numbers?
They did. Somebody killed off that one because if it starts with a 0, it won't show up in Home apparently. So, but then this person won it. They're like, it has a Kalos marker, and therefore it's from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, where Lugia, you can shiny hunt Lugia, you can soft reset for it, but it's fake because if you soft reset for it in the wormholes, it has a guaranteed 3 perfect IVs, and the one that was in the picture had 0 perfect IVs. They're like, so it's hacked. It was like, wow, this was like a detective case on the next level. Like, I was like, wow, you guys, oh my god. Who cares?
I mean, that's a great point. Who cares? But, you know, if the answer to that question might be, nobody cares. We just want to determine if this was generated by what means was this generated? I mean, I don't know where people draw the line on this is good and that's bad, but we just wanted to know.
Yeah.
How is this Pokemon in this game? Is it in the game because somebody found it in the wild, or is it in the game because somebody used a Jenny bot, or is it in the game because they cheated? They straight up made a fake Pokemon. So that's the thing.
Back when I made the decision that I wanted legitimate Pokemon, and I wanted a shiny hunt for myself and everything, and anytime I would do something that involved my lottery boxes, the boxes that I keep to ensure that I get a decent amount of PP ups and PP maxes from the lottery, anytime where I had to reset a box, so therefore I had to go through like 30 wonder trades or surprise trades, it was kind of interesting to look at the Pokemon that I would receive. So I would look at it and I'd be like, okay, I would look at the original trainer, like, all right, original trainer is Jack. Okay, generic. And then it'd be like, all right, what do the IVs look like? If it was 6 IV, it was like, all right, it's 99% this thing is Gen. And then you get like some random IV stuff, and it's like, all right, it's possibly a real Pokemon. Because I used to, before I did giveaways and stuff on stream here, you guys don't hate me for this, I used to just release all of the Pokemon I got from Wonder Trade that I felt were probably Gen or something, because I was like, well, I'm not going to use them. And what's the big ones? Oslov and
Actually, the guy, well, there's multiple guys, but one of the main guys that's been with Oslov since Generation 6 used to help me build teams. Like,
that's cool.
Not make Pokemon for me, but help me with my movesets and stuff like that. His name's Jason.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So, like, that's one of the reasons why, like, people attack the genders, and I'm like, come on, man, Jason Williams is a great guy. Larry is a great guy.
Oh, you know, and my little sister playing Pokemon, she would Wonder Trade. When I turned her on to Wonder Trade, she was so over the freaking moon excited every time she got one of those perfect hacked shiny mons. She loved it. She had a shiny Pokemon that was competitively viable. Her first one was a shiny Alolan Muck, and that thing was the best thing to her. She loved it. She was so excited, and she loved battling me.
.com Pokemon and loves them
Yeah. She loved battling me, and so she was so excited to get a Pokemon that was competitively viable when she didn't actually know what competitively viable meant. She was like, so I know I can just click, like, I can click moves. It tells me what's super effective and what's not. She didn't know the strategy and the in-depth stuff of it, but she knew that Mon gave her one extra little tiny chance against her brother. And it's like, that was like so exciting to her. So it's like, I don't care if she has hack Pokemon, which then I started giving all my hack Pokemon to her. I was like, here you go, you can have all these. And pretty soon I was battling her with like hacked Reshiram, hack Stack Attack. It's like, okay, all right. Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, you've heard basically my side of the debate already. Is that I think that there's some validity and there's definitely sentimental value in having your own shiny Pokemon, shiny hunting, perfect breeding, all these things that you can do in the game.
Well,
I mean, everybody enjoys them as much.
Do you want to hear something crazy? Like, okay, so Alolan Sandshrew is my first ever shiny 6IV Pokemon. I bred for the first time ever a perfect Pokemon. I've never done that, ever. But I'm honestly like, people aren't even gonna believe this because they're just gonna be like, yeah, that's hacked. Like, no, I 100% bred this. I can't remember my egg count anymore, but like, it was exactly 300 eggs. It was exactly 300 eggs to get a 6IV Alolan Sandshrew. And like, that was just so cool to me. But I know that if I show it off and I put it up online and everything, like, people are gonna be like, oh, that's hacked. It's like, well, I mean, I have like a 30-second clip that shows me hatching it, but you could also say that's hacked. So I don't know what to do. It is a good shiny. I agree. Because I mean, you can gen in hacked eggs, so yeah.
Well, I mean, to that, and I don't know if this comes off as like mean or whatever, but that's like the first argument that you would hear, is that because I can just gen the same sand slash that you have, it devalues yours. But last time I checked, none of these Pokemon have real value.
No.
Am I wrong?
No. I mean, it's a bragging right, I guess, in the internet community, but
the value is how much you value it.
Yeah, it's true. It's a good point.
The first time in all your shiny hunts that you ever did what you did, and nobody can take that from you unless you let them, by saying that that's fake. If you let them devalue your Pokemon, now I feel like you're the one that devalued it by accepting that opinion. But the value surely never changed. The value is, at least monetarily, $0 for every Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, could definitely probably sell.
Could be insane.
I laugh when I see Pokemon or people selling Pokemon on eBay or Yahoo or wherever. It's like, bro, are you serious? I just have a quick side note that I just remembered that I was going to bring up today, to let everybody know something that you might not know about the Isle of Armor that I learned about today. So, in the entirety of the Isle of Armor, there are no brilliant aura Pokemon.
Really?
I ran around for several hours today, trying to spawn a brilliant aura Pokemon in the Isle of Armor, and I couldn't do it. I haven't ran into a single brilliant aura all day. And it might be coincidence, but yeah, in wild. I could probably chain fish one because they have the Brilliant Aura chain fishing, but I mean, have any of you seen that you absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, know you saw one? Because, like, here I've done 100-something encounters of Combi. You'd think I'd see a Brilliant Aura one.
I mean, I kind of feel like I have. I kind of feel like I remember that from the first day of, like, streaming with you and stuff, and being like, ooh, I'm gonna run into this because it has a shiny aura.
Well, so then I flew back to the regular wild area, and it took me 30 seconds to find a Brilliant Aura Pokemon. Not even, I don't even know if it was 30 seconds. You found a Brilliant Mon in a cave in Isle of Armor. Yeah, but are you, like, super sure about it? Like, I think that I've seen Brilliant Auras in the Isle of Armor. I do. But I'm saying, like, I spent several hours today, legitimately, because this was my last vacation day, and I spent it playing the game for myself. I was going to stream, but then I remembered Amoonguss and Arts were running Insurgents because it was Monday, so I didn't. And I was like, well, I'll just play my game and watch Umbrella Academy, which you guys all have to definitely watch that. So good. You have it on stream.
Anything to do with Resident Evil?
Umbrella Academy?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, when I hear the title, I just think of like Umbrella Corporation from Resident Evil that made the virus.
No, this is based on a comic book.
Oh, okay.
It's really good. It's really good. I haven't seen a Brilliant Aura Pokemon all day long. I'm gonna keep looking, but I don't think there is. Maybe there is, and I'm just wrong. But like, it's weird to say like that I haven't seen a Brilliant Aura Combi yet, because your Brilliant Aura chances go up as well at 100 and stuff, and 25, 50, 100, then 200, 300, 500, 400, 500. Or it skips one of the 100s in there, I don't know. Alright, well, it's a quarter after already, so we've been on for, let's see here, what have I done? A little over 4 hours. How long does YouTube say I've been on? Yeah, 4 hours and 11 minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna probably call it a night. It was chill last hour. I know it's probably not what I normally would do, but it was all, I was having fun, like, going back and forth in the chat with it, so honestly, this was great. So thank you to Amoonguss for hopping into the voice chat. Thank you guys for hanging out with me again, you know. Yeah, send it to me, Andre. I'm going to hop off and call it a night. I'll be back tomorrow, my normal time, and we'll do some more weird stuff. I need to, like, replenish on resources or go actually battle something in actual level Pokemon. But remember, guys, if you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Drop a like below if you haven't already. I appreciate the likes for today. We're up at 19. That's great. Thank you very much. And yeah, we'll catch you guys tomorrow. See ya.
Bye, everybody.